welcome to Beyond the Realms, episode 39. Are we one away from 40? We are, right?
That is how numbers work, Kevin.
Kevin,
that is how numbers work.
Look, okay,
good.
D&D is hard. Sometimes math is hard. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't have a calculator in front of me to calculate how many we've had. Okay, that's how I usually do all of the math.
Have you tried rolling a dice?
Have you tried rolling? Just roll
It's
20
episode 2. No, that's not good for the rest of this game. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to another brand new session of our Beyond the Realms campaign. So great for you to stop by. Love seeing your faces. And as we are going to say at the start of every stream up until September 15th, we're going to Gen Con, everybody. This group and 2 others from the Dicecream channel are going to Gen Con. We're going to be performing live on a stage, playing D&D for all of you. And we really want you to effing come. Please come, hang out with us. This whole crew is going to be there on the Thursday at noon, mother effers. We're going to be on the main stage noon Thursday to play a session from this campaign live. And we are so very, very excited about it. If you want to come see any of these shows that we are doing, please hit up the links in my bio on Instagram, on TikTok. The ticket links are still there. Many seats still available. They're about $8 each, and it all goes towards charity, everybody, for a good cause. So please, if you're coming down to Gen Con and you want to kick off your weekend in style, come check out the Beyond the Realms crew. We will be there Thursday at noon. All right. With my weekly plug of Gen Con out of the way, no giveaways this week, nothing crazy other than the Feywild, perhaps? And speaking of the Feywild, perfect segue, nailed it, to go into tonight's session of Beyond the Realms. Last we left off, the party having narrowly escaped, or what's the word? Having not really gotten in the way of Gloomwing, but kind of getting in his way. Y'all being very, very close to thwarting the plans of one Zaif, leader of the crime syndicates known as the Ruined Saints, who you recently have learned the true identity, that of an ancient arcane battle mage known as Gloomwing, a powerful Anakakra being who used to be a key player in something called the Divine War many hundreds of years ago. You rushed to the Academy of Arcanum in the city of Asgard to thwart whatever plans he was coming up with. In doing so, found him caught between the mages of the Academy and a binding spell. Although there were many shadowed horrors around, the lovely Rhaenyra bit the dust. And as Gloomwing had completed what he had come to do, infinite blackness took all of you over. The only one being able to see through this velvet fog of darkness was one Sir Strange. Having a quick little conversation with Gloomwing, revealing a past between the two. Gloomwing seemingly offering that they knew each other from a time long before. With Rhaenyra on the ground, her life passed on, Sir Strange pleaded with Gloomwing that Sir Strange would do anything to get her back. And in doing so, offered Sir Strange a very dark gift, that of this black oozing substance in a vial, pressing against the glass to get free, offered that to Sir Strange and said, this will give you the power to get your friend back. Sir Strange, gulping down the essence without a second thought, transforming him from the inside out. To what extent, we still do not know. But in this process was able to ascertain the spell of resurrection and bring Rhaenyra back. But in what form, in what case, we're not too sure, as her wounds did not fully heal, coming back screaming at the top of her lungs. Not quite sure if the choice you made was for better or for worse. But as the dark velvet fog escaped the Academy of Arcanum, you all woke up and realized you were not where you were before. Looking outside the window of the main hall of the Mage Tower in the Arcanum, purple, blue neon lights shined through. A smattering of a West Coast forest mixed in with the humidity of a rainforest, vines, jungle all around you, around the entire campus of the Academy, had beset upon you. You then found out you were in the company of the Feywild itself. Learning that Gloomwing was looking for a location of some sorts, a place in the autumn court of the Feywild, a city known as, in my notes, it is.
In my notes, it is. That's a really interesting city name. I really like that.
No.
Very English.
I had it here, and then it went away. A city in the autumn court of the Feywild. Seemingly found on an atlas with the notes that he was going there next. You now stuck in the Feywild, you escaped the main chamber, went exploring a little bit, taking the time to take a long rest, slept the coming night, all staying up to do your checks. When it came down to Ramir's turn, looking outside, seeing a radiant animal, something familiar from her past. Seeing this tight little glimpse, rushed to the tree line to ascertain if it was the animal from her upbringing. This radiant little bunny rabbit spirit. And as you reached into the tree line to investigate further, a satyr ran out of the tree line. Stubby little goat legs, ram curled horns, big scruffy goatee, carrying a head. A decapitated head, that of a human man, with this techno-organic virus seemingly crawling from one ear across to the other. As the satyr rushed past you and just shouted, "Run!" A headless horseman riding atop of a nightmare burst out of the tree line, and an intense fight ensued as this Doulahan wreaked havoc on the party, nearly eliminating a couple of you, but you were able to overpower it and kill it. Then it rose up again. 3 heads excremented themselves out of the neck wound. One looking like the head of a Medusa, one looking like the head of a beholder, another one of some like decapitated goblin figure floated around the Doulahan, and another fight broke out. But fortunately enough, with your powers combined, you were able to eliminate this threat. And as the headless, burning, undead creature on the flaming horse, whatever it was, burnt away into the ground, we now come back to the Frostbreakers. Early in the morning, in the middle of the campus at the Academy of Arcana, laid out in chunks and pieces all over the grounds. Frostbreakers, what would you like to do?
I had the fawn at Sacred Flame Point.
Yes, you did.
And I was I basically had one in the chamber and was like telling them not to move. So that's essentially what was happening. She just has one hand up very politely and she just goes, "Don't move if you want to live, okay?"
Yep, nope, not moving, staying right here, not going anywhere.
Right, the hound was also retargeted.
Also, that city, now that I found it in my notes, was Mithrindane, the autumn city. Just couldn't, I was like scrolling notes, it was just not there. I was like, shit.
You're like, it was here.
And that's it. She's just holding them at cantrip point.
Oh yeah, the head. The hound chewed up the head.
Oh yeah.
So there's no heads left.
That's
Yeah.
correct. As the hound went to go grab the head from the satyr, the hound just using too much of its power for its own good, crushed the head into a fine goop of
And
bone and sinew.
Mullet had just come out because she was so useless the whole time. And she was like, sleeping.
Yeah.
I'm so glad someone could sleep through this all.
Yeah. Mullet came out to find Tarek just become one with the wall after taking 100+ damage. Just slammed into the
That's true. And the fight with the Doulahan, having done a crit with one of its legendary actions, hit Tarek for 66 points of necrotic damage, flying you through the main wall.
Yeah. There's a Tarek-shaped hole in the wall now.
Thinking about it now, though, Mullet may have had a concussion.
Yeah, that's it. He almost didn't wake up that time around.
Shouldn't have let her sleep, huh?
Right at the end of that encounter, with the Doulahan dead, Rhaenyra having a satyr at Sacred Flame point blank, that is when Mullet came out, just awake and be like, sorry, did I miss anything?
No, nothing at all. As Tarek pulls himself out of the wall, just like, nothing at all. Everything's fine.
Jade?
So the Doulahan is in front of, like, sprawled out. Are there... Sir Strange is going to kneel and examine the Doulahan. Can I, with my knowledge of Feywild sort of things, does anything click?
Yeah, make if you want to search the Doulahan, you can make an investigation check. If you want to try to ascertain any knowledge about this creature, make a history check.
I'm going to make a history check.
Okay.
Got fucked. It was 11.
11. Your return here to the Feywild has been confusing at best. Snippets of past memories and instincts seem to fill into your subconsciousness the more you've spent time here. The only thing you remember about these headless horsemen, known as commonly as Doulahans, they're headless undead warriors. The remains of villains and other unseemly people who let vengeance consume them. These decapitated hunters usually haunt the areas where they were slain. But was this an area where it was slain? Was it led by the satyr? Kind of iffy at this point, but that's kind of what you remember about them.
Okay.
Rhaenyra?
At this point, I think Rhaenyra calls over to the satyr, and she still has the sacred flame up just in case. How about you walk over this way? Okay?
Yep. For sure. We were going this way, that way.
And she kind of directs is it a guy?
It's a male, yeah, male satyr.
Okay. So, all right, sir, walk right over this way. And she kind of turns her back slightly to where he's out of the corner of her eye. And she goes, or the dog will, well, I think you already know that part. And then she keeps walking. Come on.
Oh God! And just like it looks over, he's just like pretty much scared and frightened at this point. The satyr, now having like a pretty up close look at him, has kind of long, scraggly, messy bedhead hair that kind of has long bangs that kind of part down from the middle and kind of spin and curl down near his chin. It's got, it's like matted in the back. It's hard to tell if it's like super long, if it goes like down past his shoulders, or if it's just so matted and like unkempt that's just like all scrunched up on the back of his head. But he's got those two ram horns that kind of curl up on the side, big, long, sort of fawn ears that stretch out long. Not wearing a shirt, bare chested, has this sort of leather side pouch that kind of goes down from shoulder down past the waist. Two leather armbands with some fur underneath. And has this kind of kind of a tunic, I guess you could call it, with a big leather belt with a few sort of metal etchings in the side. Has this kind of bottle attached on the side of the belt as well. That's kind of like, I have the proper verbiage for this, but like one big round ball and a little middle ball, and then the top
Gourd?
little ball. Like, yes, gourd. Thank you. Small little gourd on the side, and with this sort of leather belt, has this big leather piece that kind of helps. That has this big green material that kind of drapes down in the middle.
And as she's walking, she kind of just continues the motion. And what's your name?
My name is Vezek.
Vezek. It's
Yes.
interesting to meet you. And then she keeps kind of it moving, and she sees Tarek doesn't feel so good, and she goes, "How about you sit over there?" And kind of just directs the satyr to sit a little bit closer to like the group / the hound, so they can just sit nice and close. And then
Okay, are they all gonna greet me like you, point blank range with radiant fire? I just want to know what I'm getting myself into.
Maybe.
Well, it's not like I've hurt you yet.
Don't run, and then we won't have to worry about it.
Sir Strange speaks in Sylvan and asks why the Dullahan was why the Dullahan was pursuing him.
Oh, someone who knows the language around here, eh? The Dullahan, well, I kind of saw I'm looking for someone. My family. A few of my brothers and sisters not that long ago were taken from our home, transformed and contorted into birds, ravens. I'm not too sure. I didn't really get a good bead on whatever creature or entity caused it. It was a few days ago, and I've been kind of searching for someone to aid, but things have been quite different around here lately.
Wait, I'm confused. How's stealing a head?
Oh, well, those flaming idiots, the Dullahan,
Yeah.
they really, miss the heads, you know? They're always looking for the heads, like, oh, where's my head? And so I went looking for, one of the heads because they've been a lot more active around here lately, not sure why. Found the head.
Okay.
And painted some stuff on it, some the techno stuff, because that's been kind of spreading around lately, and it's been getting on the bodies. I don't even know if it was its head. It kind of came across a bloody battle, found a decapitated head, painted on it, ran over to where Dullahan was, and just went, "Hey!" and just shook it all about. Didn't like that, so it chased me for a while. I was kind of hoping I could lead it to whatever entity or creature took some things from my family. But they're way faster than I thought, and then I ran into you.
So just so I can get my story straight here. You were wanting to bait the Dullahan to come fight whatever took your siblings, and you thought
Correct.
taking the head and painting on it was the best way to do so.
Seems like a good idea at the time.
I just no judgment. I just want to make sure I was.
While this is happening, Ramira goes over and uses 2 of her gems on her necklace to heal Tarek back up 19 points. While she's listening to this whole sob story, she just kind of heals Tarek without a word.
Thank you, Ramira. I'll be fine. I just need to sit down for a minute.
You don't look fine. You look pretty beat up.
You look like how
bad.
Mullet feels. I'm
Oh.
sure.
Yeah, what
I
did
just-
happen to Mullet?
Looking over.
Took a nap, apparently.
As
No,
Mullet's
but I
kind of,
mean,
as Mullet's kind of
face.
standing by the entrance,
Oh,
the mage tower, just you
Yeah.
see welts and bruises and cuts
She's
all
Oh.
over your face.
Stop.
oh. It was a really rough battle while you were out.
Oh. Insight check.
Yeah.
I'm not necessarily lying.
Yeah, but you're not. I'm not calling you a truther either.
I'm not a truther. It's terrible.
As you see Mullet kind of leaning on the sort of entrance, the doorway of the mage tower, as she's just kind of like seemingly just woke up, and you can see her, she's like still really exhausted and still healing from the massive beating that they took from the hands of Fiend. But it's just like
keep putting my gloves back on.
Whoopsie.
Oh, you're up? Okay. What'd you roll?
What'd you roll?
I haven't rolled yet. That's why I was like, what did you roll?
A 22 vibes.
Oh, let's see. Hold on, deception. I rolled a 20. Damn it.
And you just see her face.
Damn it.
She doesn't change very much. It's very minimal. Farrell, you didn't.
Man, I wish.
She did.
Oh my god. And then she looks over and goes, Fiend.
Burl's like, hello.
I think I'm gonna sit down
Emotions were
for a
running
second.
very, very high, I should mention.
Yeah, it was an emotional time.
For them to
It was a
sit.
very emotional time for all of us.
Yes.
I couldn't do it because I didn't kick her off the bridge and I helped her. So I couldn't exactly take her.
Right. We also just spent a very expensive diamond on keeping her.
What?
Oh.
Tarek looks very sheepish.
What do you
Just
mean?
looks
you spent
away.
the diamond on Mullet.
I have to go.
No. What do you mean?
Things.
So you're telling me we don't have any diamond at all.
We will after I look through this tower and find
Let me get this straight. You died and we had no diamonds.
I mean, who was really gonna bring me back anyways? I'm really the only person who has that spell, and I didn't even have the juice for it, and I mean, it really doesn't even matter because I was dead, so.
Sir Strange brought Tarek back.
And she puts her hand over Fiend's mouth. Nobody else.
I also seem to have some sort of healing capability now, so I might be able to do that. I've never tried it, but
I also have no idea how you all do that. So I'll be over here and I'll talk to the goat man.
Jade?
Clarification, when you were speaking as the satyr, you mentioned something about a battle. Was that were you trying to say a battle happened, or just trying to describe something?
When the satyr explained to you, I came upon a battle, found a head.
Oh, yeah, okay. So I just wanted to clarify, so with that being clarified, Strange, not showing any hint of emotion of the conversations happening. They're focused entirely on the satyr. You mentioned there was a battle.
Yeah, looked like something really ugly happened.
What of the Fey courts? Are they just letting this happen?
I don't know if they're letting it happen so much as it's happening to all of them. Wait, who are you? What is this place? I've never even seen this. Where do you guys come from?
Strange continues and maintaining, and again, that chorus of sound happening again with their focus. We're asking the questions here.
Jeez.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? Did you guys see?
Ramiro whips around to look at them.
I would answer questions.
What is that?
Oswald?
Roll an intimidation check, Sir Strange.
Farrell to Ramiro, just Oswick?
Oswick. Who?
18.
Yes.
18. You just scared this satyr shitless. If it could poop like little goat pellets, it probably would. Do you say that to him? You just hear a couple
Oh, nasty.
And he just frozen in place. Well, you know what fake quotes are. That's telling, I guess. Something's been happening in the woods. Crazy even for this fucking place. The darkness is spreading. It's separating all the cults from each other. This dark fog is emanating and just scrolling and passing through from the center, and nobody knows why. This weird metal veins popping out of people's faces and creatures being turned into metal. It's really kind of fucked up, actually. Even like I don't really like it. Nobody here likes it, but we don't know really what to do.
Sound familiar?
I hate him.
We might know a little something about that.
Sorry, not hate you. Like to say they're realizing, oh, sorry.
Mr. Fiend completely forgetting Loki told him all about this and he hasn't mentioned it to you guys, so he doesn't look surprised at all. Just, yeah.
There's been more skirmishes going on between the courts. Normally they play nice and kind of, all get along, but whatever this new player in town is, it's got them all spooked. Everyone's choosing sides and there's talk of rallying for war.
But you don't think this could have anything to do with
Of
Tim?
course it does.
But how? He wasn't even. How could he be to do with this? We only saw him
Tarek.
yesterday.
He learned spells by looking at them. There's not.
You don't take over an entire realm in a day,
But it moves differently here.
does it?
Sorry, what was your name? Sather person?
Vesic
Right,
with a V
with a V. Cool.
and,
Very,
an Ek at the end.
nice. Wonderful. My name is Farrell. How long has this entity been here doing this?
The fog started rolling around, like 3 months ago.
I knew he was over-exaggerating.
Excuse me? 3 months. That can't be right. We saw him yesterday.
And who's he? What do you mean, Fiend?
Oh, it was a dream. I had a dream that somebody that I knew was here in a long time.
And
What's this fog?
no, we're not gonna go
Inside
past
check.
that. And she kind of looks at him, and typically when someone enters our dreams, they're not just somebody.
Can confirm on that one.
They have to be powerful.
Fair point. I imagine they are.
As well, so.
23 on deception.
Dang it! I missed it by 3 points. I got a 20. A dirty 20. Angie.
So 3 months.
Damn you.
What's 18 plus 7?
25.
Oh shit.
Farrell and Tarek are just gonna sit back here, just like.
Mulla at this point is just sort of sat down, and you can tell that she's pretty physically exhausted. Just kind of like breathing heavy, and just has an arm on the stone archway of the doorway.
Okay. 3 months. Hold on. And I'm gonna step over to Mullet and just like heal, and I'll just offer up a healing word real quick. I realize I don't want them
Heal.
to die. Just heal. They're going to take 7 points of healing.
I feel like you just see Ramira looking between Fiend and then looking between Strange and being like,
Mullet does get 7.
Strange, looking. Please, Fiend. Go into more detail.
Would you? Oh, you'd want elaboration. This is something?
Oh, please. This is the Feywild. Dreams and visions can mean anything.
Right. Yeah. It's. I feel like the air is part cocaine here.
You're not wrong.
Oh, I hate
Oh, shit.
that.
Well, all right then. I suppose it's a party every day.
Oh, jeez.
Things get pretty weird around here.
I can imagine. Maybe you
So-
could go into some detail about the weirdness that things can get around here.
Oh my god.
No, don't answer that just yet. Fiend.
Yeah.
I'm
Yes.
confused. Should I go? You guys
No.
look like you're probably
No.
No.
Sit down.
Not yet, at least.
What?
Please.
I wouldn't try.
Ugh.
Okay, somebody has got to start answering my questions. Oswick, dreams.
I only know about the Sir Strange thing. I don't know about the Fiend thing.
So are we strange? Are we calling strange Oswick now? Has something happened when I hit my head?
Strange, having already called Fiend out, walks away.
And
Oh.
now they're leaving. Okay, first things first. Fiend, dreams. What happened in them?
The real question is, do you want to know?
Oh, don't do this to me. Are
You too,
sure?
Sir Strange. Are you sure you want to know?
In response, Strange just calls him distance. We all have things that we need to hide, don't we?
Some deeper than others.
No response.
This would have been easier if I was dead still.
Am I supposed to tell Ramira, or are you gonna do it?
I like how you all took
They're
full
strange.
advantage of me being dead. You all
Yeah.
took full advantage of this situation while I was dead.
Okay.
No, it's not like that, Ramira. It's
It
not.
seems like that. It seems like I don't
No.
know a lot of what happened while I was
Sir
dead.
Strange has something in his head.
Like thoughts, like a brain.
Like thoughts that are not their own. Like
Like you
another.
with
Yes.
patron.
Kind of.
Yes.
A little more full on than that. As in, imagine
Okay.
my patron was physically inside of my mind.
Kinky.
Bit like that. What?
No,
Huh?
anyways.
What?
You know what? There's a lot of things going on here, and I think that we should probably table this for now, because if you force me to tell you, then this is going to be a very long conversation.
We have time.
Okay.
I'm still in a lot of pain.
We do have this lovely satyr here. I'm sure.
We can wait. Fiend, can I please just, and she like motions over sideways style. Listen, don't you take that tone with me. I've only been alive one day and I have bags on my eyes. I can feel them. Okay, I'm freaked out. I'm in a different plane of existence.
The only thing that happened while you were dead was something was so strange. Something that none of us could see happen. Exactly.
Jiggles.
Yes.
She just puts her hand on your forearm like she typically does. Fiend,
Yes.
I'm going to ask you this very specifically because we've talked about this.
Okay.
Do you have information that would be helpful for the rest of us to know?
Not at the time.
Okay. Is this world-ending information or information that will get someone who's innocent killed? Or has in the previous times?
Tarek is watching very intently.
This is
After
quietly,
that
by the way. She
conversation
pulled,
last night.
she pulled them aside on purpose so that y'all couldn't hear this.
Oh, really?
Sparrow's
Oh,
watching
okay.
the
Yeah, I
satyr.
just said sidebar it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sparrow's just watching
Okay.
the satyr.
Remember, I said As long as it's not earth-shattering or plane-destroying or killing innocent people, maybe you should just not tell me. So how important is it that I should know this?
Well, it's not world-ending. I don't believe it's plane-shattering. And one innocent person may have died.
Okay, were they a bad person and just happened to be innocent in this situation?
With my experience of them, no, I don't believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How do I say? It was unavoidable.
Let me be
Well,
very...
I don't actually know they're dead.
Sure. Okay, maybe that's better. I really can't tell at this point. But and so she's going to like gently squeeze your form a little bit better because she still looks like crap. She still has a -3 to all of her rolls. And she just looks at you and she has this tiredness like you've never seen before. Like someone who's just recently been brought from super dead. And she looks at you. I don't know that I can handle a ton of bad news right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. So, unless it becomes super prevalent, maybe don't say anything right now. But I'm also gonna be very honest with you. Next time I go down, for real, and there's no diamonds or spells or any holy way to get me back, just let me stay dead.
Mr. Fiend looks very serious, as though before he was serious, but I think the Fae is kind of messing with him to keep him smiling and lighthearted,
He's
like his old Fiend self. He goes, I was.
And you see just tears well up in her eyes. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Well, anyways, and you can see she just like kind of brushes the tears out of her eyes. We have a satyr to interrogate.
We do. Although I'll be clear. I wasn't going to, because I couldn't stand for you to look at me the way you're looking at Strange right now. And he just walks away.
She like puts a hand out to like say something, and then she goes, transparent, and then turns around and kind of just like gives herself a moment to like pull it together, and then turns back around and is super happy looking again, as much as she can, looking like death warmed over. And she just sits down next to the dog and starts petting the dog.
The dog sits down and actually looks pretty happy. Never seen it. It can't really smile because it's got a permanent. But
the satyr at this point is asleep.
Oh, well, Pharaoh's just been watching him as he was dozing off. Just now he's asleep.
With like his hands still up.
Oh.
What are we gonna do about him?
Well, I don't really see a point in. I suppose we could question him more, but it seems he wants something for something.
Well, 3 months, so time moves weird. We can assess.
Time moves weird. How?
Well, if it's the Feywild, and it's been 3 months for them since we saw, and not that long since we've seen Sam, we can assess that time moves differently in this plane than the mortal one or Asgard.
So how long has it been? How long has it been since we left?
I don't know.
Tarek looks up at the sky. It looks the same as when we got here, right?
3.5 days.
Yeah, so you look up, there's still, there was, when you got here that night, there were kind of these red rolling clouds kind of passing through. There was double moons in the sky and a sun that was just beginning to set as those double moons came up. Looking up at the sky, the clouds are not red anymore. They're kind of a light pinkish color, kind of like when you see clouds during a really nice sunset. There's like pinks and oranges and blues in the clouds above you. The sky itself is, for the moment, kind of like an aqua green blue. and there is a sun in the sky, just starting to peek up through the tree line.
I don't even know how he would judge that.
I don't either, but I think we should start looking for things. Like I said before, regardless of how it happened, I don't have any more diamonds. So.
Right, we should be careful then.
So we...
Diamonds!
No!
Sorry, don't scare me like that.
Oh, it gets worse, don't.
You're one of the best mages I know, and now you can't withhold a slap from a stranger.
It's no, okay. Look, we like I said, we're very on edge.
I'm a little tense at the moment. Yeah.
Okay,
So
look,
am I.
I am so sorry.
Oh, it was just a slap, please.
Oh, for goodness sake, I'm in way worse pain than you are.
See Mullet over the corner like.
I petition
Try
us
getting bitch slapped by a Doulahan.
a short rest so we can use some hit dice, at least for Tarek and Ramiro.
Yeah.
third your size!
That's
He
true,
does have
actually.
a point. Yeah, he's a bit.
I do actually feel a little bad about that. I'm sorry.
As Ramirez says, quite a bit smaller, she looks down and realizes that she's her 5-foot changeling self and is like, I am a bit smaller, aren't I? She kind of like looks down.
That anything?
Jade?
Well, what is happening during their short rest? Strange is obviously wandering away from the group and is going to try and do one last take, and she's going to go ahead and try and examine what's left of the head of the Doulahan.
Okay. Before we get into that, sorry, Ramira, you were just saying something before I cut you.
She just like I don't know if she can. I guess for a short rest she has to just sit down for a while. But if she can go ahead and take a short rest, she'll take a short rest and then go diamond looking.
Okay. So sitting down for a short rest for an hour, just to regain any spell slots and heal up a little bit.
Yeah, just healing. A little bit.
Sure.
Tarek's
Did everyone else want to take a short rest while this is happening, or?
Yes. I also want to try and do another sending, if possible.
Okay.
I'm gonna work out the wording of it, so just give me a minute.
While the satyr is kind of holding their bloody nose in their hands, Mullet off to the side is kind of just resting and taking in that healing from Feral. Sir Strange, you kind of walk over to where the shadow dog was, and the head is just like a crushed pumpkin. It's just like concaved into itself. There's just bits of skin and bone and blood just kind of in a pile. Roll investigation at disadvantage because there's not much of this thing left.
Three.
Yeah, so unfortunately you kind of see chunks of it and it's kind of disgusting, but for some reason you're just very determined and you don't let it bother you. The sight of it doesn't unsettle you at all. You just very unemotionally walk over to it and just start like wading through it, seeing if you see any clues or any kind of sign as to who this person might have been, anything. And unfortunately it's just too messed up to be able to figure out.
Strange just wanted an excuse not to be near the Frostbreakers.
There you go. But as the hour rolls by, you all sit down. Clouds kind of roll overhead. That sun slowly kind of peaks up over the tree line and is in more full view. And as the satyr kind of gets up, look, don't hit me again. I just want to just clarify something, okay?
I don't think we were planning to, so you should be okay. Bean.
Yeah,
Don't hit.
no worries.
Look, you said you were looking for diamonds, right?
And other things, yes.
And other things. Well, I may know of a place where you could probably get some of those things. Just putting it out there.
What do they require in return?
Yes, what's the trick?
No trick. I just want to know if my family's okay. You help me do that, I'll help you find your diamond. Does that sound like a deal?
Insight check.
We're out
Same.
here with all the insight checks.
Mother
Yeah.
suspicious.
I would like to insight check him as well.
Son of a bitch. It's
Oh,
a
natural
12.
20.
God, someone has
25.
to. Oh,
Uh, So looking them over as they say this to you, you don't see any twitching. Their eyes don't jitter about. They seem fairly forthcoming when they say, I'm just trying to reach my family. I just want to find them again. That part rings true. There is a sincerity and an honesty coming from this sort of rugged goat man of sorts.
So do I think he's telling the full truth, or do I feel like he's keeping something?
I mean, from what he's told you, yeah, seems truthful.
I still want to look around. I feel like it would be amiss to not look around the magic archives.
Oh no, I'm 100% raiding this place because Salvia has yet to pay me and she's most likely dead.
And I would like to look around where I passed.
Okay. Oh, sorry, Tark.
Yeah, just with that insight check, he's just gonna stand up to his full height, just walk over to the satyr and kind of just look him dead in the eye. How tall is the satyr in comparison?
He's like 4 or 5.
Oh,
So he is literally like a third of my height. Got it.
Mhm.
Cool. Yeah. I'll just stand over him and be like, don't lie to us. It'll end badly. Not saying you are lying. Just letting you know for future reference. Bad idea. But if you can help us, maybe we can trust you. Maybe. But for now, well, is the hound still here after an hour? Would it still be-
No, the
No.
hound would disappear before we started
okay.
our short rest.
Yeah. I'll just gesture a thumb over to Fiend and be like, he'll bring the dog back.
Woof. Okay.
Yeah. Just
Hey, do
let
you
me know.
happen to know anything about Reynard the Fox?
Oh, Reynard.
I forgot about him.
Hey.
Yes, I've heard stories that satyrs are tricky beings, and Reynard is one of the trickiest. So, not generalizing or anything, but do you know of him? Do you know where he is?
There's not many people who live in the Feywild don't know who Reynard is. Kind of a local legend. Pretty well-known Fey Lord.
That's wonderful. But where is he?
You're getting awfully close, but
He does that.
Yeah, you
There's
guys.
a certain severity to the situation at hand.
sorry, you think I know where he is?
Well, you said he's a local legend. Where?
Yeah, a local
Wherefore
legend,
not?
known for many, many brilliant stories and capers and con men.
Right.
I don't know where he is. Nobody knows where he is. That's how he keeps his secret, my man. You don't be a crazy, like, world-renowned Fey thief and just give out your home address.
Suppose
Sorry.
I'll have to find him by other means.
Don't hit me again.
Is there anybody that you do know of that could potentially point me in a direction?
There's a couple places we could go look. I mean, wait, you didn't answer my question. Where are you guys from? Are you from here or no?
Here,
From out of
there.
town.
Yeah. A little all over the place.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's true, actually.
Yeah.
So wait, you've never come to the Feywild before?
No, we
Not
didn't
all
say
of us.
that.
Not all of you. One of you's been here before?
Can we move forward? Or are you playing 20 questions with us? I feel like my questions are far more important than if we've been here before.
Look, I'm sorry, okay? This fucking realm is freaky deaky, okay? Look, it's...
Yes?
If you haven't traveled around in the Feywild before, it's complicated, okay? It's complicated. This realm is just... To travel around this place is it's in tune to your emotions. Okay? You don't, like from, pale skin land where all you're from, you just can't go and walk around and get from one end to the other. All right? You gotta have an intention. You gotta connect to your soul to get to some places, okay? I could maybe get you to somewhere, but if you're not educated in how to get from one place to the other, you could enter that forest and never come out. You could end up in the unknown. Who knows where you'd be?
Tarek just looks confused and just goes, freaky deaky. What? Is that a
It's a woke thing.
It's a woke thing.
thought
It's
so.
an expression.
Well, that's fine.
Also,
Rather than trying to teach us our way through this, you just lead us.
It's
That's
not
true.
that simple. If I go with my intention, I'll go to where I want to go. But if you're not on the same page, I don't know where the hell you'll end up. You could think about frogs and wind up in a swamp. It's kind of like that.
Quick, let me think about frogs.
That's useful
So-
information.
You're saying it's kind of like having a map in your mind, but you make the map?
Kinda, yeah. I mean, there's some components to travel within these lands, Some of them are based around your humility, some around humor, some places you gotta be invited to, some places require sacrifice,
I have a
serendipity.
great sense of
Threshold.
Yes.
Tarek says with a straight face.
Yes, there was a couple very good things that we do as a group. Some of those not so much. What if we all held hands with you and you led us like a little choo-choo train,
I mean, look,
like children?
it's possible that could work, but help me get my family back, and I'll educate you on how to travel this land, okay? I'll teach you how to get to where I need to go, and I'll give you a good background on how to get to where you need to go.
Fine, but
Okay.
first I'm raiding this mage tower.
Yes, I have to look around. Tarek, will you keep an eye on this gentleman?
Absolutely.
Wonderful.
He won't hit you,
Are you sure?
maybe. He's not as jumpy as the other one.
Yeah, he's a big deal.
Correction, I won't hit you
patient.
without reason.
Right.
Yeah, right. He won't just like randomly smack you. So like,
Mm.
Anyways, I'm gonna go look now.
I'm going as well. Fiend,
Uh,
are you
Okay,
coming with?
I'll just sit down here, I guess.
You sit down right there, buddy. I'll just sit like right across from him. I'm just looking at him.
Tarek, give him a snack. Maybe he needs a snack. Maybe they'll make him less
What?
grumpy.
I think I carry snacks. I don't.
Yes.
what?
I was like,
I put
oh.
them in your bag.
She put it like
Oh.
she goes into her pockets and she's like, oh, my marshmallows are gone.
I'll just open my pack. What snacks have you put in there, Farrell? Tell me about this.
Trail
Snack?
mix.
Some crackers and some jerky and some
Oh.
like you're pretty sure they're fruit snacks like for Asgardians.
I'll
That's what
just
you
look at it and be like, "Thank you."
Fruit roll up.
Yes, like a fruit leather.
It's like a fruit roll up.
It's like a fruit leather.
I'm gonna walk towards the mage tower. Can I try to contact Loki through my ring? I know
Chucky.
we recently ended on a strange call of him kind of doing the no. Who are you? What are you doing here? No. So I want to see if he'll answer because he's a
Okay,
tricky guy.
so Farrell, Ramira, you're walking back towards the mage tower just to check up on a few things before going anywhere else. Fiend, you're going in there as well to kind of go off on your own to kind of see if you talk to the ring.
Mhm.
So Strange, what are you doing?
Wandering alone.
Oh my god.
I just rolled a natural 20 for investigation.
Hey. So we'll go through this kind of one at a time. So Tarek's outside with Vesik the Satyr currently.
That's what I'll do. That's what I'll do.
Watch.
Sending, and I
Listen.
do have the message ready now.
Mullet is just sort of standing guard by the doorway with the guns out. It's been like Farrell, you kind of pass by, and she just kind of like looks like, thank you for the healing. As the bruises and the contusions have kind of like started to become more flesh with her skin, although there's a couple more cuts and bruises still there from after the fact.
I'll give you a bit more healing later. Just get some rest, okay?
Thank you. I will.
I think Farrell kind of views her with more of a kindness now, but she realizes Ramiro spent her last diamond on her. She's like, wow, that is... Okay, if Ramiro said so.
You guys are just really doing it while I was gone. I wasn't even gone for that long. I don't think so.
I deserved it. Don't worry.
No, you didn't.
It was on me.
Yes, you did.
I also just realized my freaking rolls tonight are -3, so my beautiful natural 20 is a 17.
Oh,
Like a bit.
That's still not bad.
So we'll go around. So we'll start with you, Ramiro, since you got that roll out of the way. So with a 17, you go through the doorway. You're on the main floor of the Mage Tower, still intact. First off, what are you looking for specifically? And are you looking for this on that main floor of the Mage Tower there?
I mean, I'm kind of just looking for diamonds as my main concern, and then if anything behind that is like magic items that could be helpful, or like health potions. Those are like kind of the basics of like what she's looking for.
Okay, yeah. So on this main floor, which was kind of like it's hard to tell exactly what the floor was used for specifically. Like you saw the glyphs on the ground, those sort of pedestals that were propped around that circle looked like it could have been used for a teleportation circle, various ritual spells, that kind of thing. But looking around the main floor here, you don't see any compartments or boxes or shelves of any kind. It's pretty sparse, and coming into this from the mages and teachers and students trying to bind Gloomwing, that whole scuffle has kind of just torn apart a lot of things that are in this floor specifically. But you do notice that there is a sort of door on the opposite end that goes up, kind of spirals a staircase up towards the top of the tower.
She kind of looks at the door and then looks up the stairs and then thinks about it real hard again because she almost got her ass kicked just a couple hours ago. So she just waits a second. And who else is looking right now?
I am with you.
Farrell.
Okay, just Farrell. I didn't find anything down here. Maybe we should go up together.
I'm fine with that if you want me there.
Let's go up.
Okay, so the two of you starting to walk up the spiral staircase together. Mr. Fiend, roll me a charisma saving throw.
Oh, that's a good thing that I got going for me. A saving throw. That is going to be a 25.
25. Kind of look down your ring, and so far Loki's called you, but you're not really sure how to call him.
No dial.
You're kind of looking at it like, Loki.
It's a private number.
Loki, are you there? Fucking speak up. And you're just kind of like talking into it as you're just kind of like making sure the other people don't really notice what you're doing. What kind of intention or how would you try to communicate with Loki in this way, with this ring?
It's kind of like a worried feeling that I have that he doesn't understand how to use his intentions to get what he wants here. So I'm trying to update him so that he can stop getting lost in the circle that he feels like he's been in for years.
Mm-hmm. So you kind of thinking all that and looking down at the skull ring with those two eyes that usually glow with that emerald green. And you kind of look down at it and you just concentrate really, really hard and put that in your head. It was a faint glow coming from the eyes of the ring. you hear this faint like this static sort of enter your head, but no response.
Loki. Damn. Fuck it. If you can hear me, just know in order to move around this realm, this Feywild, you need to have the intentions in your mind to do so. Everything matters. Emotion, intention. What's in your mind's eye will get you to where you're going. Find me that goddamn stone.
All right. So with that, Mr. Fiend, getting that message across, and with that high charisma saving throw, you feel like a connection was made. You can kind of feel that happening internally. But there's just no one on the other end currently. But with Farrell and Ramira start to go up that spiral staircase, and you see that there are a couple, you pass by a couple floors that look like they have doors that go out to separate rooms, but those doors are destroyed, like cracked off or broken into a million pieces that would have gone to a different room of some kind. But all that's intact is the tower. Anything that was attached to it or coming off of it has just been ripped from the Asgard plane into the Feywild. But the stairs keep going up. Go past 1 floor, 2 floor, 3rd floor. Bigger door kind of comes into view at the top of the stairs with a pathway that sort of leads out from across from it. And Farrell, you remember this particular pathway as you walked in here before with Sir Strange to go into the head office of Salvia, the lead mage and director of the Academy of Arcana for Asgard.
If you're okay with it, I'd like to cross into this office. It was Salvia's. There may be something there.
Yes, that's fine.
Do you need an arm? I realized that was a lot of steps.
She's like slightly winded and is like sweating.
Okay. Farrell just cut an arm.
If I'm honest with you, I really don't feel completely myself.
You died?
Yeah. Farrell.
Yes.
I feel like I keep having to do this. Next time. And she just shakes her head no, because I think she can tell Farrell knows already what she means.
I understand.
It's too much to come back like this.
She'll put out an arm. Sir Strange did what they thought was right at the time.
And I can't fault them for that. But I also can't help but be so angry.
I know. I told them that. I told them you'd be angry. And
they probably knew.
They did. And they're so scared.
I mean, rightfully so. Look at me. She says that she's like sweating and like her eyes are hollowed.
No, you're beautiful.
I am a force to be reckoned with.
I mean, you are, but you're also beautiful. They were terrified of losing you, just like we were, but they were just the ones to make that choice. And you have every right to be angry. I already told them that you were completely valid and right in your anger.
Next time, unless we have the diamond, don't do it.
I don't know entirely what the price that what they paid was.
Farrell, I'm not speaking about them.
I'm just warning you as your friend. There's something there named Oswick now, and it's not just them.
She just puts her hand up. I'm going to let them tell me, but for you we're on the same page.
We are.
Let's go into this office. I'm tired.
Okay. Now, if there's a door, I'll push it open.
If there's a door and it's broken and ramshackled.
Okay.
Ramshackled?
As you kind of open the door, go in. Immediately as you open the like large mahogany door, it kind of comes off the hinges, goes falls down before you. And if you will, both of you, look at roll 20.
Oh god.
Ooh.
You will
This can't be
see
good.
This can't be good.
the office of one Salvia.
Well, there goes the door.
I'm sure she won't miss it.
Oh, you know what? I'll take it out of the money that she owes me.
We do get like shafted all the time. We should start taking half up front.
I know. I'm tired of IOUs.
Should we take a look around?
Sounds good to me.
So as you enter through the double doors, you see this rather large. It's an amalgamation between an office area and almost like a classroom.
Mm-hmm.
All over the walls are various instruments, parchment, books, the writing utensils, but they're all kind of fallen all over the floor. There's a lot of glass broken, a lot of pieces, statues just smattered all over the place. You see a bunch of desks in front of you as well. Also, kind of some of them are splintered, broken, writing utensils and various ornaments kind of fallen to the ground from the crash from transporting to the Feywild, looking like, you know, more of the elite students that would come here to be trained as teachers would come here and get lessons from her. And you see a big, long desk over to the right, and you see a bunch of sort of weird plants and flowers and various vegetation in a very large planter over to the left. And then at the very end of the room, up a couple of stone steps, is her main sort of seating area.
If it's okay with you, I'd like to look at Salvia's desk for a moment.
That might be helpful.
Do you need to take a seat? Do you need to rest for a moment?
Oh, no, I think I'll be all right. And she starts just kind of like looking around in the desks and the bookshelves and stuff.
I march straight up Salvia's desk.
Okay.
I kind of hop up the steps and come around the side of it as I start shifting through the papers that she might have on her desk and pulling out drawers.
Okay, so there's a one main drawer kind of under the desk. And you go locked.
Ramira, have you seen a key anywhere?
Let me take a look. And she starts looking around.
Make another investigation check.
It's probably not as
Is there
good.
anything on top of the desk? I rolled a 20
Gosh dang it.
for investigation, by the way.
It's a 9.
Oh.
But I'm gonna be real honest with you. She's probably just gonna, after she doesn't see anything right away, she'll probably just come over to the desk and use cantrips until it opens.
I was about to say, I rolled a 22 on investigation. So if there's anything important on top of the desk, I'd like to look at that first before we blow it up.
Oh yeah, she's not gonna like blow it up, but she has like chill touch, so she would probably just freeze
freeze
the
it.
handle until it shatters and then pulls it open. Like that's like, she's got elegance, okay?
I know
Val?
she does.
So looking on the papers smattered on top, Farrell, make an investigation for that.
I rolled a 22.
Oh, 22.
Yes.
So on top of the desk just looks like learning plans, to-do lists, that kind of thing. Various sketchings for ingredients to make various potions and things like that. Things to kind of experiment and maybe talk about in later sessions of the classroom. But nothing really important or anything that would need to catch your attention, really, it catches your eye on the top part of the desk.
So it's just this drawer. Is this the only drawer?
Yeah, it's just one big drawer.
Damn it. Okay. All right. Ramira, you want to come help me with this?
I would love nothing more. And so she just like over and
Yeah,
over
a
chill
little bit.
touches it.
Take out a little bit of stress.
Pretty much. You're like, why is she so aggressive? And she like starts using chill touch over and over again on the.
If it looks cold enough for the mechanisms are frozen up to use a dagger and try to lockpick it.
Okay.
I mean, her point is just to make it so cold it shatters and then pull it open. But yeah, either way.
I was gonna say I'm good either way.
Whatever.
Well, chill touch, I don't believe freezes things.
Does it not? Maybe it's not.
Create
Maybe it's
a ghostly hand, a ghostly
No.
skeletal hand in space of a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack. Yeah, so it's more of a necrotic skeletal
Can I
hand.
necrotic it to death?
So we'll do that. So you go over, Farrell, you say, hey, can you help me out with this drawer? I think it's locked. You're like, yeah, sure, no problem. And Maria just comes behind you, and this spectral skeletal hand comes out from her arm and kind of flushes with the desk, kind of like a puff of smoke, like hitting a solid object. Just the desk starts to. I need you two to make dexterity saving throws.
No.
Very poor idea.
Wowie zowie. Don't ever
Wow.
let me do anything ever again.
That's 17 on Farrell's
I
part.
don't know if I have. Hang on, I gotta check something for.
Every time the girls
My
go
murder
off and
skill.
do something.
Hang on, I gotta see if I have anything negative happen to me because of this freaking. Do I have anything negative? God. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
That doesn't sound fine.
Yeah, it's totally cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's 15.
Oh, okay.
15 and
17.
17. Okay.
Oh, God.
No,
oh,
stop
God.
rolling. Stop rolling.
Kevin, stop rolling things.
So you will take
Oh, my God.
half damage.
Salvia, you bitch.
You're fucking rummaging through shit. You didn't even check for
She
traps.
said she doesn't need it,
You're
Kevin.
the powerful mage leader of an entire
dead.
academy
She
for
doesn't
fucking
need it.
Asgard.
She couldn't even manage to pay us. So
You take 12 points of radiant damage as the necrotic hand kind of dissipates around the desk as it touches. The desk sort of shuffles around, and this wave of radiant energy just jettisons you both back from the desk, falling on your back.
Oh, look at me.
Ah.
I'm a powerful mate.
Oh.
I can't manage to pay people.
Oh my God. You know.
I really don't like her.
I hope something good is in this desk. Just go look in the desk. I'm gonna lay down here for
Okay,
a little bit.
you
And she just like lays there.
There are also, like, I will say, if I didn't describe it well enough, there are like some items still intact on the shelves on.
She is gonna go look at those momentarily, but for now she's just demoralized. So she just lays
Right,
back.
okay, you go look at those. I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on the
Got
desk.
it. Got it.
Okay.
I'm going to cast at a 4th level because I don't know
Okay.
what the hell she's used on this. So yeah, I cast Dispel Magic just over the desk. It's like a silvery sheen as it just comes up and over it.
As the desk kind of is still rattling and vibrating from the radiant energy, you just, son of a bitch! Just this wave of silvery essence just covers the entire desk, and you go and stops.
Can I attempt to pick the lock with a dagger, please?
Yes, you can.
Great. If this turns out to be something like what happened on Lark, where we were 3 rounds in and nobody could pick a goddamn lock, I'm pissed. Is that sleight of hand? Is that what I'm rolling? Or just...
Sleight of hand or dexterity, either one.
Okay, let me see which is better real quick. Hold on. So it is a 14 on the lock itself. So 14.
14. Take your lock picking tools. broke your
Damn it.
lockpicks. Was not high enough.
Damn it! She just throws them off to one side. And is going to quickly scan the shelves to see if I can find a key. If not, I'm coming back to it and getting it open.
All right, make another investigation check.
Ramir,
While you guys are searching the office here, the other three of you, what are you doing currently? Is there anything you wanted to play through, or just chilling while they figuring this stuff out above?
Yeah. It was more during the rest I was gonna do ascending.
Right, that's right.
Yeah. I was just writing that up before, so I didn't have it ready because I wasn't sure. But yeah, I'm just gonna take a minute and just think about the fact that time travel is weirdly here and try to think how I might be able to try and keep track in some way. Because if it's been 3 months since yesterday, technically, for us, which is when we saw Sam, or possibly been 3 months, might be good to try and keep track. So Tarek is going to reach out. He's already sent 2 sendings and had no responses on them, so he's unsure if he'll get a response, but he's going to send it anyway. So he's going to reach out to Nakari and is basically just going to say, Nakari, I'm in the Feywild. Time travels differently here. Please message me at the same time every night to help me keep track. And that's going to be his, so that's about 23, I think. Because he knows she has her tome, so she can respond whenever, pretty much. But yeah, that's basically what he's going to send as a hope to try and keep track of how long it's been.
Okay, sounds good. Sir Strange and Fiend, still good?
Sir Strange?
Yeah, Sir Strange, I don't know, because Sir Strange just doesn't want to be anywhere. But I also don't want to waste this action that I could potentially have.
So yeah, currently you're still outside. The sun is just sort of peeking up above the tree line. It's early morning. The vegetation and the humidity from the forest kind of beating down on you. You see Tarek sort of keeping eye on the satyr as he's just standing there still, just kind of giving him the eye. They're kind of bantering a little bit back and forth. You see Mullet just kind of leaning by the side of the stone doorway, and is just very internally kind of going through some stuff. Not really, it's hard to read at this point, but you could just see they're just kind of quiet and just kind of by themselves at the moment.
Strange is gonna walk over to the Dullahan again and kneel. But this time, before examining it, they say, in a hushed voice, Oswick, what can you make of it?
And a voice starts to emanate in your head, and as previously stated, you commanded Oswick to change the fervor of his voice from the sickly, sort of light-pitched hush that first entered your mind to speak more of someone who is more familiar to you, that of Odin, the king of Asgard. And as you say that, a moment passes by. What can we offer you, Sir Strange?
I feel that there is more to this. And I want to know. I just have a feeling. Can you feel it too?
Put your hand to the deceased.
Without hesitation.
You place your hand on the carcass of the Dullahan, still sort of attached to the nightmare mound. The flames long since doused. You're just looking at this scarred, scabbed up black mare lying there. The headless horseman lying on the ground. You put your hand down on the corpse of the Dullahan, black veins immediately flush against the top of your skin, and almost like little needles, the symbiote starts to etch its way along your fingertips and make needle points that etch out of your fingers and stick into the corpse of the dual hand and sink your hand into it about a half an inch deep. This pulse starts to come over you. Feel it being jettisoned from your heartbeat. Interesting. The wicked knights, commanders in a past life. They adhere to twisted codes of chivalry or soldiership. These are fallen champions.
Oh. Interesting. Strange smiles. We did good.
Where are the others?
Strange furrows their eyebrows. Why?
These are your friends?
Perhaps. Oswick, what are we? Are we Fey-touched?
Make a charisma saving throw.
$17.
17. You mean... Are you from this land?
It feels so familiar. Yet, off. It feels like I belong. But I don't belong.
There is a connection. Yes. I feel it in our bones, in our veins. Maybe the longer we stay, the more we will belong. Maybe we can figure this out, unravel this mystery together. What you want, I want. What we want.
Strange smiles. And they look around and they turn their face away, just in case if anybody was looking. I just want to stop hurting.
Why do we hurt? I feel it too. There is a longing, an empty void that can never be filled. Why is this?
see, Oswick, for as long as we've been alive, I've always wanted to belong. But sometimes I don't think I can have that. Maybe the Frostbreakers are better off without me.
You are looking for the whole story. Yet you've only been shown a couple of pages. There's something missing. Chapters ripped out.
Yes. And
we can feel the emptiness. Like a hallway with some doors open but some closed. Someone's keeping something from you, from us. Would you like to know what that is?
yes.
Excellent. You will need the Frostbreakers to achieve this. For now, they are useful. Keep them close.
One more thing. Oswick, we are one, which means you know me better than anyone else.
Correct.
Why does my heart hurt when I look at Ramira?
Roll a charisma saving throw.
Dirty 20.
We feel it too. The connection. It dates back to something older. Something from the past. We will work diligently on getting these chapters back into the story and give you your full purview of your life, of our life. We are fractured, but we will become one again. Ramira is a key to this. Do not let them out of your sight.
I'm just tired of losing the people I care about.
Then we shall make sure they never leave you again. They will be with you now and forever.
This isn't what I want. This isn't what we want.
What do we want?
I don't want to feel anything anymore. If this is what it means to be human, if I have to be afraid of losing the people I care about, if I have to see people change as I still remain the same, I don't want it.
We wish to purge emotion. We wish to purge connection. We wish to be a force of nature.
I'll think more on that.
To have the power of a tsunami at your fingertips. Nature has no emotion, has no connection. It comes and it goes as it pleases. Some nature benefits others, while some demoralizes and crushes the others. We can make this possible.
If this what it takes to keep them all safe, and to never hurt again, so be it.
And with that, we'll wisp over to Farrell and Ramira in the offices of Salvia, continuing their search in the room. So where we left off, were you looking at the desk or just around the shelvings on the walls and such?
I was looking for the key, and then if I didn't find the key, then I was going to once again fight the desk.
Okay.
I was also just looking around at other stuff. At this point, she would have gotten up and looked around.
Okay, both of you make one more investigation check.
25. That's what I rolled earlier. I put it in the chat.
25.
A crisp 6 with my freaking bloodshot eyes.
Oof. So looking around specifically for the key, Farrell, you upheave every desk, go through every shelf, anything that could hide anything of that small of an item, you ransack. You're taking things off shelves, they clatter to the ground.
I'll kind of look at different things if it looks useful or of something of note, I'll probably put it gently to the side and be like, I'll come back to that.
So you find roughly, just looking around, 6 items.
Oh, okay. I put them in a small pile, and then before I go and finish ransacking or try to get into the desk, I'll take a look at them. So I ransack everything, throw papers everywhere. At one point, Farrell just picks up a whole bunch of papers and throws them. And
I love confetti.
I thought we needed a bit of joy.
I agree. I'm not against it. I'm afraid I'm not very good at looking right now. I have a headache.
That's okay. The moral support is all I need. You can see she's getting visibly frustrated not finding what she wants.
You know, Fiend is like unreasonably good at picking locks, right? Okay.
Yes.
Like that, isn't
As
that
I kick over a chair.
Oh, isn't that like what he was hired to do when you first all got together?
Technically, yes. Okay, all right.
And murder. I think it was murder first and then safe cracking, but safe cracking was in there.
Safe cracking was definitely high on the list.
Okay.
Murder was kind of like okay, you know what? We'll come back to that. I kick over the chair. I'm going to look at the 6 items I found. I kind of look this over before I go in and try. Okay.
So as you kind of look around, anything that's useful, you kind of put down in a pile on the floor.
Yeah, build a
you
small
find a set of double daggers.
Oh, okay. What type of stack?
So these are all sort of weapons that are mounted on the look like they've been mounted on the walls or things displayed on shelves that have just kind of like fallen, and you're looking, you kind of just like, this looks useful. A few things have kind of broken and don't like they're intact, but you find a double set of daggers, so 2 daggers.
2 daggers.
What can only be described as a feathered cutlass.
Okay.
A cutlass sword with a bunch of yellow feathers streaming up from the handle that has like a purple leather strap around it with a big half circle guard. Couple pair of gloves. A really nice onyx black shaped chest piece of armor. This mantle that looks like a cloak that has big fur around the neck and the sides and draping this sort of yellowish and orange material that drapes off and kind of not a Strahd cloak, but like
so it's a Strahd cloak.
the puffy fur lined neck piece is brown with like white spots all over it, and then the material drapes down and it's this dark reddish orange color with sort of black designs kind of outlining things in a weird shape. They kind of taper off in these like pointed ends. You find a hexagonal box with a few with like a orange leaf kind of tapered at the top with a couple rubies around it. You also find a short sword. And you also find this statue about this big with a round sphere with a frog situated on top of it. Granite, sort of gray, with moss kind of growing out of it.
Does the frog look like anything familiar to me at all?
Does it look familiar to you? In what sense?
Does this look like a... I guess what I'm asking is, does this look like a statue that would be used in worship? Does it seem like an altar statue? Or does it seem...
Just make a general history check.
Okay. Let me see. What's my history? 2. Okay, so that's 12. 10 plus 2.
12. If the statue... Does it look like a statue of worship?
Yeah, I guess I'm like
doesn't look like a doesn't necessarily fit the build of a statue that someone would worship, but it looks... It's interesting. I don't know. It's hard to tell with that role.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's kind of
not statue of worship, if that helps.
That's kind of what she was specifically looking for. I'll come back to that later. Ramira, there's some things over here that I put into a pile. I don't know if you want any of these things. The fur cloak thing might be in style a little more, but if you want anything, I'll give you first choice.
Oh, thank you. And she kind of just starts looking through it. I don't know that any of this is really...
I mean, the cutlass is really pretty, but I don't know if that's quite your style.
Yeah, she like takes a couple swipes with it.
Maybe
I
breastplate?
did more of this, really.
Yeah, okay. Well, okay, we'll take all of these down then, but... Okay, give me one more chance with the desk, and if it doesn't work, I'll go get Fiend.
I think we should do this.
One more chance with the desk, please, Ramira.
And she's like, and she starts picking up the things in her arms. I'm gonna just start walking down. It's a long way down. And
Okay, hold on. Don't take a bunch of the heavy stuff. I'll carry the heavier stuff.
oh no, it's me all by myself going down these stairs.
Stop that! As Sparrow's stepping behind the desk, stop that! I will be stop. And then
Let's go.
I want to try to open this desk one more time.
She just keeps walking. She's like, I'll meet you down in
Stop
10
walking.
minutes when you're finally done. And she just disappears out of sight as she like clinks down the stairs. You could just come along with me.
I need this desk
just got
open.
resurrected, but instead you want to sit
I
here
want
with
to open the desk, Ramira.
All right, I'll be back in 20 minutes with Fiend.
No.
And she just
No, you
disappears down
are
the stairs. She's gone. She's walked down the stairs.
Amazing. Feral refuses to be defeated by a desk.
Damn right.
Must
The
be
audacity of this
I'm picking this. I rolled an 18 plus 2. It's an unnatural
Didn't
20.
Didn't you break your picks on the last
I'm using my dagger to pick it. I'm using my dagger this time.
Isn't that
Okay.
the murder dagger?
So I believe you got an 18,
Yes, plus 2, so an unnatural 20.
unnatural 20. As you take out your
You
dagger,
get your modifier. You're basically just ruining the lock with
That's
your dagger.
fine.
You're just like messing it up and like creating a bunch of like cuts, and like the circle like that the key would kind of go into is now starting to like get warped and weird. Like when you try to force a key into a lock that doesn't belong, it just like scratches it up and makes it worse.
And this is when Fiend and I arrive at the top already to.
It doesn't open. I've just messed up the lock more. Okay, Ramira, I'm coming.
I can't hear you. I'm already all the way down these
No, you're not. I can
stairs.
hear where you are.
Nearly outside.
I'll pick up the rest of the stuff that Ramira didn't grab and follow down. And kind of slightly cursed, like, damn it.
So double set of daggers, cutlass, gloves, chest piece armor,
What
the mantle, and the hexagonal box and short sword.
in the box? Is it see-through? Like, is it
What's in the
glass?
box?
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Is it see-through? Like, is it glass?
Think of it because you know, like a perfect example.
Yes, please grab your dice. So
it has this shape.
Hexagonal.
So hexagonal, like sort of like a pill box that's thick and has this
Thick.
sort of star-like design on the top of it. Almost looks like a maple leaf in its coloration, like burnt orange. And has like a spike coming out the center of it. 1, 2, 3, 4. These sort of little red gems that are kind of adorned into the corner of each of the hexagons. So like gem there, gem there, gem there, gem there. A little inner circle layer, and this sort of star design in the middle with this sort of spike coming through it.
Does it just have a lid? Like, does it just like pop off, or is it locked?
It seems to be just a solid thing at the moment.
Oh, it's just solid. Okay, I thought maybe it had a lid to it. Like, okay, all right.
And it has little hooks at the end of on the bottom of each of the corners. There's like little hooks.
Okay, all right. My bad. I mistook it for like almost like a jewelry box. Okay, yeah, I'll just gather everything up. And what do the gloves look like? Are they just gloves? Like, is that like they just look like leather black gloves?
Yeah, so these gloves, they're interesting. It's like an amalgamation of leather and metal. It's kind of hard to tell where the leather ends and the metal kind of begins. The black leather, there's like a solid black leather line, and there's like, it's kind of layered. There's like a layer of black leather that comes along like the fingers and the top of the palm. And right around it gets to the wrist area, there's a cutoff of this sort of wavy design. And then you see another layer to like jettison out from underneath that, another wavy design. And then underneath that, there's like this softer material that kind of cushions the glove.
Okay.
And there's the outlines of the material have this like sharp metal silver outline onto the material. And these sort of silver bands that kind of come up, almost like the bones in your hand here. There's like silver lines that kind of adorn that up to the up to the hand, up to the fingers.
Okay. All right. As we're walking downstairs, Ramira, I think I want these gloves, and I'm gonna keep following.
I can hear you. The echo, it's so loud. And she like keeps going. And then eventually finds Fiend.
I should have just thrown the desk out the window.
Drops all the items at Tarek's feet a good deal away from Vezek. Fiend, I don't know that Pharaoh really wants to ask you this, but there's a desk that's really putting her through the ringer, and she's tried everything to open it. So, can you open it?
Right before you guys reach me, Kevin, right before they hit the bottom of the staircase, I'd like to investigate. Is there any remnants of that box crate thing?
Yes, there is. The metal machined box that Gloomwing had stricken with their obsidian cube into. Yes, it is still there in pieces because it had kind of imploded at the end of that binding spell ritual, but there's pieces of it left. So go roll an investigation check.
Good looking out, Ivy. Ivy reminded me to check that.
Is there an Xbox?
You are keeping your phone?
Investigation is an unnatural 20.
So,
what is this?
Looking at this item, Fiend, make me an Arcana or History check.
I'm good at the magi. That is going to be a 12 plus 6 is 18 on Arcana.
18, okay.
What does do?
Let me bring up. So, you're looking at the shards of what was left behind of this mechanical cube of sorts. What's left behind are shards of metal, weird sort of, it's hard to describe, like almost Borg-like techno-organic etchings kind of all over it. There were on some of the panels are still intact from the sides. As you had seen before when you'd entered the ritual with Gloomwing, it was a solid metal box with a bunch of gears kind of grinding and clicking all over it. And there seemed to be kind of red circles on each panel of the box. Each panel had some weird sort of rune etchings on it. It was kind of hard to kind of make out what exactly it meant. And as you're kind of looking at the box, it's just kind of broken to a million pieces. A couple of the panels are still intact. One kind of has a sort of a mountain range on one side. The other one has what looks like sand timer thing, where it's like flat and crosses between and goes
hourglass.
Thank you, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
fucking sucks. And kind of gold clippings around the corners of the box as well. But looking at this, oh shit. The glyphs remind you of something. Something your father, for a better term, spent a lot of his professional career looking for. It's a bit crude. It doesn't look like what it normally looks like, but the pieces are here, the glyphs are here. And before I describe anything else further, light bulb. This is a cubic gate. The 6 sides of the cube are each keyed to a different plane of existence. But as you look at the runes, the circle on each side, it's hard to tell what they mean, because they are Asgardian runes. And usually, the cubic gate, you press one side of the cube and it casts a gate spell with it, opening a portal to the plane keyed to that side.
Oh. And so this was destroyed, and we got sent to the Feywild.
Destroyed or
Used.
used in tandem with something else.
Huh. Can I gather up the pieces and kind of put them in my backpack?
Mm-hmm.
I do so. And lastly, can I check what Salvia had on her?
You sure can. Roll an investigation check.
If that damn key is on her, I'm going to throw a goddamn fit.
18 plus 1 is 19.
You look through her cloak. You find a few things on her person. A few rings on her hand. A balled up chain sort of around the side. And another chain that becomes long, and then out of the pocket, the silvery key pops out.
I just fucking I ball that up and put it in my pocket.
Beryl has left the chat.
So you said there was a few rings?
Yeah.
Do I get the idea that these are magic?
Oh, yeah.
Do I recognize any of the rings?
Roll me Arcana or Intelligence check.
It's the natural one.
Oh, no. I'm sorry.
It's a denier's 7.
Yeah, unfortunately, these rings aren't of a usual make. They don't look like things you'd buy in a shop or something that's sort of known to the public. You know what I mean? Like, these look like custom-made rings, something that she probably made herself.
Okay, I will stow them for now and check and ask somebody to check them later.
Okay.
But as Ramira comes down the staircase, I just, what did you say? What was it?
She's got this desk she's trying to tear apart. I actually took a good looking from it as well, but it's locked and she can't find the key.
Okay, I tried very hard, but
No, you did a great job. I'm not saying you didn't. I'm just saying she can't get it open.
I can't get it open.
I couldn't get it open either, to be fair.
I couldn't find a key either.
I found all the stuff, and she's got like an armful of things.
We did find all the stuff, but I couldn't.
Drops them. Oh.
Oh.
I pick up the gloves though, because I'm like,
There are the gloves, yes. Anyways, it's upstairs.
Can you? You're a little more proficient with these tools than I am.
So you're asking if I can go open the desk?
Open the desk.
I just said that. Weren't you listening to me?
I will do it presently.
Ramira tried.
It just
I
starts
tried.
like
Could not.
walking up the stairs.
Also, I think that this fur cloak thing would really fit your aesthetics. I don't know if you looked at it yet, but
I'll check it as soon as I get back down.
wait,
Very
I'm coming with
good.
you. I may have damaged the lock.
Fiend, knowing he has the key, he goes, "Fuck! Damn it!"
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
Sure, I can work through it.
I already just spelled magic on it though.
Ramira?
Do I see Strange in view?
At this point, coming down, you just see Strange kind of at that edge of where the academy kind of meets the Feywild forest. And they are just kind of sitting there. And you notice their head kind of bobbing, kind of back and forth.
She's gonna stalk on after them.
Okay.
And I don't know if you want to go back to Fiend and Feral, but either way.
Actually, yeah, so on your way walking over there, Fiend and
Mhm.
Feral, you're going up the mage tower.
Mhm.
I'm trailing behind Fiend.
Okay. Tarek,
Oh, you're
you
going
see Tarek, you see this smattering of items just as they come, like, we found some stuff.
You guys just leave. It was like, I suppose I'll go through it then.
The cloak thing looks like it would really look good on Fiend, but anything else, I think it's fair game.
I'll see if I can work out what any of it is.
The golden thing with the feathers might suit you.
Ah,
Also, I have a favor to ask you later, so just remind me.
okay.
Okay. Trailing after me. Wait.
So yeah, Tarek, you see them put down like these double set daggers, this cutlass,
Yep.
Chest armor, mantle, short sword.
I'll
Before
spend
we
some
go back up with them up to the mage tower, just because you've been kind of patiently waiting,
Mhm.
I will allow you to go through any of these items
Yeah,
I took the
and
gloves.
make an investigation check to see if
Gloves
you can
are mine.
ascertain what they are.
Cool.
I did take the gloves. Also, I'm going to keep referring that to that cloak as the
Ooh.
straw cloak.
Oh, you pocketed the gloves.
I
Okay,
took
cool.
the gloves, but I haven't put them on.
Investigation. 18 plus 2.
Okay.
Unnatural 20.
So before you are double set of daggers, a feathered cutlass,
Mhm.
a pretty dark onyx-looking chest piece of armor with a high collar, this
Oh.
bright orange mantle with fur along the neckline, a
Mhm.
short sword, and this weird statue of a frog sitting on an orb. Which one would you like to take a good gander at?
I'll start with the armor.
Start with the armor. Okay.
Mhm.
Looking a bit closer at this sort of sleeveless, tough metal and leather armor. It's all black and has kind of like a V-neck that comes down here with kind of a high collar up here. And the design of it, like the breastplate kind of goes along the chest area and has like a hard line kind of outlining the chest, and then layer, all kind of pointing down at an angle.
Mhm.
And there's a few clasps on the side ribs there to kind of clench it in tight. But you're kind of looking at it and you're like, it's heavy, it's sturdy,
Okay.
and you kind of think you see something in the front of it, and you kind of just put it away from you. You see this weird design
Hmm.
at the front of it, almost like a set of 4 legs kind of crawling out from here, like pointed like a Spider-Man logo, like 2 here, 2 here, 2 here,
Oh.
and then a few
Oh.
more etching down along the abdomen area.
Okay. Interesting. Right. Huh. Okay.
And it looks like this intricately sort of wrought armor it looks to be crafted from flexible panels of deep purple and green.
Ooh. Interesting. Okay. That's something. Cool. Would this would this be classed as medium armor or is this light armor?
This is light armor.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, Tarek will look down at his very beaten, broken, studded leather. He'll go, might as well replace it. This is metal. He'll just kind of pull off just the remnants of his leather armor and just like replace it. Just, yeah, see if it fits.
So you cast away the leather armor that has that image of that thick paladin armor that you got when you made your pledge.
Yeah, I'll
You
just
kind of
stick in my pack.
put it in your bag,
Hmm.
try it on. Fits really nice. Like it's
Huh.
very flush with your skin. And as you put it on, it kind of tightens itself around you.
Oh.
And you're kind of looking at it like, huh. And then you kind of back up a bit, just trying to get a better view of it. This ray of sunlight kind of shines down on you. And as the ray of light shines on you, all of a sudden, the shadow emerges around you. While in direct sunlight, the armor's protective capabilities activate, causing all light within a 5-foot radius to become dim. The creature does not suffer the effects of the sunlight sensitivity trait while it's in this area.
Oh.
Fuck.
You are a shadow sorcerer's dream right now.
So you're
Oh, I could teleport anywhere I wanted, whatever. With
Fiend's not here right now.
He's not
Interesting.
here right now. Leave a message.
Oh, okay. I'll be like, interesting. Yeah, I'll keep it on for now. But I'll kind of step back out of the light.
Are you going to attune to this item? You'd have to wear it for a while, that's all.
Yeah, I would have to wear it for a while. If I do that, does that mean I won't have time to look it through anything else? Because he would like to look through. He was more testing it than anything else.
Yeah, so just testing it from that quick kind of put on, and you back away into sunlight, you're like, oh shit, that's cool. If you wanted to try to ascertain more capabilities, you would have to attune to it to really like study it, and that would take a little bit. But if you wanted to kind of bump into their item just to see like what it may do, you can switch that out.
Sure. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll kind of like step into the light, and kind of that dark like aura will kind of come around me, and those shadows will be like, oh, he's gonna love this.
It is a +2 as well, +2 armor.
Oh, yeah. He'll think about that, and he's like, I could use this, but also
I think Tarek will like my armor better, anyways.
Yeah. Probably. He doesn't know what your armor does, so but like he'll just keep it to one. He'll take it and he'll put it to one side, making it look like he's kind of picked it, but it'll just to keep it to one side to give to Fiend later.
Okay. Do you want to quickly look at one other item, and then we'll switch over to
remind me what else there was.
Double set of daggers, feathered cutlass, the gloves Farrell has, that chest piece of armor, that octagon box, unless you pocketed that as well. No?
I did not. I just because I was like, I'll look at this later. Maybe like
Okay.
would have a better idea. So I like
that cape mantle with the furry collared piece and the bright orange design, and a short sword and the frog statue.
I'll have a look at the box, I think.
What's in the box?
I'm dying to know what the box does.
What's in the box?
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll another investigation or intelligence check for this one.
Ooh, they're the same for me. That is only a 10 plus 2, so 12.
12, yeah. Unfortunately, looking at this, it's really strange. With a 12, has that giant spike in the middle and a few hooks on the bottom of it. Just looking at it, looks like it could like stab something maybe, or like be placed into something, or maybe the bottom like attaches onto something.
Can I try and like fiddle with it? Try and see if I can work out if there's some way to open it, or just Tarek will just absentmindedly just fiddle with it, trying to work out, see if it'll do anything.
Yeah, so as you're fiddling with that, you're trying to see like if it opens, if the spike like comes out. You touch the bottom of the many hooks that are attached at all corners of the octagon. You're like, it's sharp as fuck. But nothing. It's one solid piece.
Yeah, I don't know what it does. Yeah, I'll just have to. Yeah, it's not really much I can do with it. So, so how sharp does it like look? So it
really sharp.
Very sharp. Okay. Just out of curiosity, then I'll go over to like the stone wall. Just be like, this might be a magic thing. Let's see if it will just go into a solid wall. Like I know that it should.
The spike point or the hooks at the bottom?
So okay, yeah, I'll just see if like the spike will like, if I were to press it against like a solid object, if it would go into it, if it's that sharp. I don't know. He's just trying to fiddle with it, see if it will do something, because he doesn't know what it is. And it is razor sharp, so literally go up to a stone wall. He's being gentle with it. He's not trying to like literally smash it. He's literally just putting it against the wall and just gently pushing to see if it will.
So you take the spike part into the stone wall.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So just lightly, you kind of put it to the stone, and it goes through like butter.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So you're like, whoa, that was way too easy for that to happen.
Yeah, if I then try and move it, is there like a left hole like in the wall where I stabbed it in?
You kind of stab it in, and you go to pull down, and it's stuck. It's not a beam.
Can I just pull it out?
Make a strength check.
Ah, shit. Guys, I got the box stuck in the wall.
How did you...
Barrel's gonna be like, what do you mean you got the box stuck in the wall?
Is this, strength. That's 19 plus 2, 21.
Yeah, so it takes a little bit. But you got it out.
Huh.
Still not really sure what it does, but it's sharp.
That thing went through a stone. Interesting. Okay.
And with that, we will go back over to Feral and Fiend, as you're now back at the top of the steps of the Mage Tower, through that open door into the cacophony and very messy office of Salvia.
It was like this when I found it.
Right, yeah, I believe that. The rest of the tower's been fairly
Right.
destroyed. Well, either way, this desk, I imagine it's at the end there.
Mm-hmm.
I really messed up the lock. So kudos to you. Good luck.
Right. Okay. He walks over to the desk, crouches down behind it, pulls out his lock picks and the key, and then like comes back up from behind the desk and goes, "Was this the key?"
Are you serious right now? As she like kicks over a different desk, just flips it. She's like, "Are you serious? Where was it?"
It was right underneath the other side of the deck.
No,
I found it
what
on
do you mean
Salvia.
No, it wasn't. There's no way it was. Ramir even looked.
No. I found it on Salvia.
Okay.
Fiend tries the key.
God.
Make a sleight of hand check, because the lock is so fucked up at this point. It might not fit in.
Sleight of hand.
Hello. Bro kind of looks at the desk she just knocked over.
That is a 17.
17.
Thieves 17.
So as you start to put the key into the lock hole, it just kind of stops for a minute, like it's jammed or something. You just look at the keyhole, and it's just scratched up, like mixed around, widened a bit, warped. And so you just got to be very careful putting it in so you don't break any of the teeth off or anything. So you just very, very carefully, gently put it in until it gets all the way through and unlocked.
He slowly pulls the drawer out.
Okay. Pulling the drawer out.
He's checking for like tripwires or whatnot on the inside of the desk as he's pulling the drawer.
I dispelled magic. Just so you know, Fiend.
That's good.
However, I trust your expertise much more than mine.
And in this drawer, you find a smattering of a couple items. You find what looks like kind of like a rosary almost, like a long, like wrapped around necklace with several tiny little red beads all around it, with kind of a metal clasp with one end kind of coming down to this sort of metal pointed design at the end of it. You also find a small little chest that has no lock on it, just like wooden with bits of metal on the edges. And a book.
I'm gonna come look over Fiend's shoulder.
The book itself is just kind of a leather bound book. There's no title on it or anything. Wrapped with a bit of string tied around.
Well, let's wait to open the book until we're around our friends. Last time I remember opening a book, bad things happened. It came to life and attacked me.
That is very true, actually. I don't know. Okay.
However, what is in this box? I try to open the small box.
Okay, easy enough. Opens up.
I will say that. I will say that's question.
You open up this little container. Open it up. No lock on it, and you see several gold coins inside. Your payment from Salvia.
Oh my god! Is that
Fiend looks at it like, I've been rewarded. His Farrell's standing right behind him.
Farrell's like, damn it!
How much gold is in there?
Farrell just
How much?
looks like she's fuming.
In here, I believe the payment was, what did we say it was? I think it was like 1,000 gold.
Yeah, it was 1,000 gold.
Yeah. So you go into that container, and it looks a bit shallow at first, but you take like a handful of gold pieces, and you put in your pocket, and then you just take another handful of gold pieces, and it doesn't seem to have any bottom to it. You pull out about 1,000 gold pieces.
That was kind of looking. That was supposed to be our payment for the whole Sam ordeal. So
Oh, was it?
that's ours.
Would you like me to keep it in the treasury of Fiend?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
I can do that. Also, can I tell what this rosary is?
Make a Arcana check.
Ooh.
I'm good at those. I am good at those. That is an 18. A well-traveled 18. Been around the block.
An 18.
Did they spend a year abroad in between college?
2 years even.
Oh. Wow.
You pick up these beads, this rosary of sorts, and you start kind of flicking through them with your hands. And this wave kind of comes over you, and you're like, what? And you feel good. Like you just got like the best night's sleep of your life. Like you've got a bit of a pep in your step. There's a bit of a tingle going through your body. This beaded necklace can be used as a set of prayer beads or a special rosary. While wearing or holding the beads, you can use an action to end one effect on yourself that is causing you to be charmed or frightened.
Oh. Do they require attunement?
They do.
Okay.
Further on, if you're a cleric, monk, or paladin, you can use an action to hold onto the beads to further channel your spirituality. If you're a cleric or paladin, you regain one use of your channel divinity.
Oh! Well, these will be short-lived in my hands.
I'm sure. Book. So we have
the
book
others.
and gold and rosary.
Correct.
Sounds good to me.
Good use of this key. He goes to throw it behind him and stops and goes, that's best not to throw away a key.
Probably a good idea. I'm gonna remember that for future reference. Thank you, Fiend. I appreciate you coming and opening it for me.
Glad I could be of service.
I apologize about the rage opening.
No worries.
Great.
Didn't slow me down a bit.
Good.
Lie.
Lie. Farrell's just gonna be like, sure. I totally believe you.
I guess we return to the others.
Yes.
Okay, coming downstairs with more loot. But before you come downstairs, we're gonna cut back over to Ramira,
Yes.
who at this point was walking towards her strange as they were by their lonesome at the tree line with Tarek rummaging through the items that Farrell had put down.
She doesn't like announce herself, but she walks on, the grass loud enough that they can hear her walking up, so she doesn't startle them. And are they sitting down or are they just standing like at the edge?
Sir Strange?
They are kneeling.
She goes and she sits down next to them. And she doesn't look at them, like she just kind of looks out at whatever they're looking out at. And she just sits there quietly for a moment. So, were you just going to resurrect me and then never speak to me again?
I don't really know what to say. I can already imagine how you feel. And I don't blame you.
Blame me for what, Strange?
For being upset with my actions.
And how would you know that I'm upset, Strange? Since you haven't spoken to me. Or looked at me.
Strange
Or really
doesn't
asked
look at her.
anything.
I have a feeling.
I don't want to be angry at you. I don't know what you paid, but I know it was too much. I knew it was too much the moment I woke up. And I don't understand. Almost everyone else was just gonna let me go. Gosh dang it, you guys in the background going, "Ee!"
Strange just looks at her for the first time. And look a little bit confused.
Feeling brave enough to look at me, are you?
How could you say that? I don't regret what I did. And I would happily pay that price over and over again. I made a promise. I wouldn't let you go.
That's not fair.
It isn't. It isn't fair. I know. And I'm sorry.
You don't seem sorry. In fact, you just said you didn't regret it.
Look,
You may have saved my life, Strange, but it seems like you are hell-bent on throwing your own away. And now I'm forced to live you watch and watch you do that.
I don't want to lose you. I don't.
I've been here the whole time. I've been telling you as clearly as I can. Did you even pay attention? I was saying I was home. That we could all be home. Together.
You say this. And I should have said this on that bridge. But what would home be without you? Look, I'm never good at making sense of anything. But bringing you back? It made sense.
Strange.
No. I won't let go.
But you don't need to do all of this. You don't need me. You would have been fine.
I thought that at first. I really did. Rhaenyra, I don't want you. I need you.
Then you should start acting like it. Because I can't watch you continuously do things to sacrifice yourself for others. I care about you, and I'm so grateful that you are willing to do that. And if I'm honest, I think I might even love you. But it's hurting me now. It's hurting me now. And then she finally looks at Strange. And if you're serious, and if you think you can, I will try to make this work. But you've got to figure out if you can stop hurting yourself for others.
Sir Strange, make a charisma saving throw.
$16.
Is that even enough?
As you're having this discussion with Rhaenyra, what is my life without you? Where would I be without you? You are my home. As you're saying this, a weird mirrored image starts to overlap over them. A faint distortion of something. Her hair begins to turn white.
Technically, it's already white. I'm just going to tell you she's changed.
Oh, sorry.
So.
I forget. The hair changes the hue of the white that it already is to a sort of darker gray shade. Static in and out. This almost see-through image of wings flap out from behind her. Static goes out. This voice emanates in your head. Do you want the pain to go away? We can make that happen. No more hurt.
Strange sort of communicates this in their head. No. This hurts good. And with that, Strange says the words. I love you.
Sorry, me, the player, am so jittery right now. She's going to touch their face so that they're looking at her. You can take it back if you want to.
I don't think I can. I don't think I want to.
love you too. But we have to be so careful.
Strange puts her hand. I understand. I do. Strange gently takes her hand away. Their own hand. I'll try.
Okay. I will never make you change yourself. But I will ask you to treat yourself well. It might be selfish because I can't stand to watch you do that otherwise. But trying is a good place to start. Okay? Also, I'm kind of a package deal, but not in that way. I have my stupid best friend that will be around quite a lot. He's not stupid. He's actually quite smart. I like him a lot, you know. He's kept me alive.
Strange feeling the what's inside them. I would say the same.
Okay, that's fair. I don't know that I love who you are with right now. But maybe I'll come around to it. No, I don't think I will. I don't think that's true. But, you know, we can talk about that later. I think that's something we talk about another time.
There's a lot of things at stake here.
Yeah. Also, I don't necessarily want to tell everybody that this is happening. I'm kind of nervous about that. Not that I'm ashamed or anything. It's just...
No.
You know, they're going to be weird. They'll be so weird about it.
Well, yeah, I don't want to have to deal with a potential little situation. It may not relate to this. It may not.
Oh, God, no.
But
Can you imagine?
No.
Then it'll be like, my paladin, my cleric. We have to go get them.
Sir Strange, as you're saying this, you start to feel a pinch inside your rib cage. Your breath gets tight. The pain comes in again,
Are you okay?
and it hurts. You keel over,
Oh!
fall
She
down on the ground.
kneels over them. What's happening? What's going on?
I don't know.
She's gonna start doing a medicine check.
Roll medicine check.
Oh, I'm not good at that right now because hang on, please wait. God, okay, 25, even with my -3.
25.
Yes.
Something is happening to Sir Strange. This visceral reaction is starting to take hold. Something poking and prodding you, Sir Strange, from the inside. Someone's trying to rip something from you.
Can
There is
I?
conflict going on inside.
Do I have any kind of idea of what it is? No? Okay, I guess off the cuff, I'm gonna use my necklace to freaking do greater restoration to see if that works.
Does Sir Strange know what's going on?
At first, this is a surprise. This internal struggle working its way in you, almost like you're having appendicitis inside of you.
Oh shit, I hope.
Some force is working its way through you, but stopping. And it's slow, and it's forcefully coming through you. The voice in your head, no. No. We are one. You will not take this one away from us.
No.
You, Ramira, do that restoration spell. Sir Strange, you start to cough out. The black ooze from inside of you falls onto the ground.
Oh no.
Black veins start to come up your neck. And that's Ramira when you start to put down the necklace and do that spell.
Oh my gosh. Come on, Strange. Come on. Focus,
You
stay
look
with me.
up at Ramira, Sir Strange. Your connection to her starts to waver. What's her name?
No.
What? Who are they? You buckle down again. Does that spell. That voice in your head. You will not take this one from us. As a rat spell hits, a weight of relief comes over your body. That sharp and that pain feeling start to subside and subside and subside. The black veins to your neck come down to your clavicle. And you look up at Ramira.
Hey, hi. I'm here. It's okay. Oh, that was scary.
Strange in their subconscious is going to question, what was that? Are you... What's going on?
Are you asking the...
Oswick.
Okay. As
Oh, sorry, you're
internally
asking
doing
Oswick.
this,
Yeah.
Ramira brushing the hair
I didn't know
out
who
of
you're
his
talking
face.
to for a second.
Yeah.
You're asking Oswick, what was that?
Yeah.
A visitor. Come to pay a debt.
Visitor.
And with that, we're going to take our break because I haven't done it yet.
The chat is screaming at you.
Oh
chat,
my God.
I think
We haven't taken a break yet because we're supposed to do it at 7, and I just kept letting that going for way too long.
so.
So-
The chat offered you their firstborn. I don't know who's firstborn
Yeah.
specifically, but
It's Mads.
okay, cool.
100%.
Mads is offering you their firstborn.
In exchange for what?
They were asking for you to just let us be happy for a moment.
I didn't write these backstories, you did.
No, Kevin, please, Kevin, no, please, Kev. I was having a lovely day.
It's still there. Still there.
Mhm.
Didn't happen, but we'll come right back, everyone. We'll take a quick 5-minute break just to stretch the legs and refill the drinks. We'll come back to finish out the final hour of our session. Come right back, everyone. Jody Rose, are you there? And we are back. Thank you all. And did read up on some of those chat messages. Thank you for not cutting my head off. All right. Going back to where we left off before the break. See Sir Strange keeled over with Ramira helping them up. Then at that moment, we see Mr. Fiend and Farrell start to come down those final steps and enter through the main chamber back to the forefront.
I'm trying to blot off their face while I'm kind of bringing them back to like grounding. Oh, that was scary. One of your new friends? As she's like kind of tapping their faces. Hello, are you okay? I'm right here. You looking at me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll.
Do
I'm
you
okay.
remember your name?
Yeah.
Okay, what is it?
Strange.
Okay, wonderful. What is my name?
Ramiro.
Okay, good. It seems like you have a decent memory. I would ask the date, but I don't know canonically what the date is. So I'm going to say, what is the date? And you're going to say the date. What's the date?
No, why would I forget you?
Things happen. I couldn't tell if you were having a stroke or not, and that seems to happen quite frequently to people, and then you forget.
I'm getting used to. Something happened. Not sure. But trust me on this. I'll tell you.
I want to. Old habits die hard.
Fair.
Let's get you up. And so she's going to like pull them up. Do you want to stand?
I can stand. I'm good.
Okay.
It's so strange good, Kevin.
You're a bit weak. You definitely take a point of exhaustion from the
Oh,
whole affair. But you feel a weight has been lifted. Feeling good.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You and I both look like hell warmed over, and that's saying a lot considering I marched by the Demon Lord. Probably should head back to the others.
Yeah. We should. Yeah.
Strange.
Yeah.
Next time, please don't pay for me to come back. Not like that, at least. You didn't know before not to, so I'll give you that right off. But now next time, only if there's a diamond. Or only if God shows up. Preferably a good one, because whatever brought me back this time was horrible.
I'll do this. But I ask of you to do the same.
All right, only if I have a diamond and only if God is present. A good one.
Preferably not Odin.
He is grumpy, and so she's gonna turn back around and come on now, let's go.
Yeah.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
I think as we're sitting on the stairs, Tarek, we found the gold.
What?
Off in the distance. Just
Yes. Val
Oh.
seems to have found her small fortune.
Oh, Fiend, you look a little down.
I thought there would be more.
Did you get the desk open?
What? Oh,
Yes.
he's you guys walking back in. He just chucks the rosary at Sir Strange.
Ooh.
So strange. Fatigue. Still like it's just gonna be like
There's still some bombs on his mouth.
His fucking cat-like reflexes. He's like, he smacks you in the face with it, drops to the ground. What the hell's the matter with you?
it's a rosary.
It's more than a rosary. It's a
Okay.
magic
It's a
rosary.
magic rosary.
Ah,
You're just handing out necklaces to everybody now.
This is what you ask.
I'm joking.
This one is designed for a cleric or paladin.
Well then.
So, talk amongst yourself about it. Yeah, I go to open the fucking book that we got that fiend got from the
Oh.
desk.
Ooh.
All right. Make an
Oh.
investigation check.
That is going to be a healthy 16. 15 plus.
Nice.
16. Entry 1. Entry 2. Entry 3. Seemingly, this book seems to be the personal diary of Salvia, mage director of the Arcanum.
Any juicy secrets, Fiend? Crushes on random Asgardians that we'll probably never meet.
Is there any information on Sam?
On Sam. So with that 16, kind of going through, we eventually get to a section with a few different entries about Feywild research, about the promise of mixing technology with ancient Asgardian magic to create something to help them break through whatever this old blockage was of them getting into the Feywild. The entries read as this was more, seemed to stem from more of a protective measure, just to make sure they had all of the pieces in place in case something happened. This blockage had been there for quite some time, not allowing Asgard to enter into the Feywild. And the first few entries seem more or less optimistic, thinking that this is a good idea, thinking there's so much of the Feywild we don't know. And then it starts to get into a checkered past with Odin and the Fey. And the repercussions that has befallen down on Odin after losing his son, and how that changed the project to something more aggressive. Do you want to know more?
I'd like to try to find a relationship between Odin's emotional descent and the things that he tried to get me to do and keep me from doing. So in better example, all the things that I was very suspicious of, Odin sending me to Loki, but telling me we shouldn't release Loki, but then saying I could have access to him whenever I wanted, and then sending me to a guy who was like, you should release Loki. I'm trying to piece together based off of Salvia's recollection of Odin's emotional descent versus my recollection of Odin not kind of making sense to me. Was there this underhandedness behind the words he told me?
Make one more investigation check.
That is an 18, 17 plus 1.
Flipping through the entries, trying to find this connection. Why did Odin want me to go see Loki? Were there any motives behind that? Does he have motives? Reaching through, you come to one chapter particularly. In the past, Odin was a king, obsessed with war and conquest. He built his kingdom on bending the many realms to his will, and had eventually set his sights on the Feywild. When he entered the realm, he did so onto false pretenses, wanted to broker a relationship with the Feywild and find a common ground for prosperity and trade amongst their people. The Feywild hierarchy was vastly different back then. Instead of many different courts ruling parts of the realm, the Feywild had one primary ruler, and her court ruled and dictates over the others. The monarch, as they were called, had the power to create life. Nobody knows how old they were, but Some say they created the Feywild in their own image. When Odin made his offer, many of the courts protested that the monarch was even considering opening their borders willingly to an outsider, one of the most opposed voice coming from her own court. A powerful mage known as the Blister Beast. An amalgamation of a humanoid badger-like creature who was a powerful Feylord at the time. With the fate of the Feywild feeling dire, someone approached Blister, sharing the same fear of the Feywild's demise. This after much interrogation. From that time long ago, turned out to be Loki, son of Odin, god of tricks and lies, told Blister of Odin's plan to take over the Feywild. But instead of telling this to the monarch, he convinced Blister that he should be its ruler. So stuff like this can never happen again, but they're people in a jeopardy. Loki offered to be his advisor, seeing as he wasn't a true Asgardian, felt that the Feywild could be his new home. This, of course, was a lie. Loki was putting Blister against his own people to try and obtain the greatest power the Feywild had to offer at that time. That of the Titans. Ancient constructs the monarch had created eons ago and imprisoned in a pocket realm and only to be used in case of dire circumstances. Odin was set to meet with the monarch and lay down the terms of his intentions to rule and claim the Feywild for himself. When suddenly their union was scorched with fire and destruction, as Loki, with Blister's help, gained the power of a Titan and laid waste to the monarch. Seeing this awesome power become so twisted, Blister betrayed Loki, admitted his role in this plot, and helped Odin defeat Loki with the help of all the most powerful Feylords from each court. After the fray, Monarch's court disbanded, seeing their leader destroyed. Their passing crippled them. They couldn't fathom following anyone else. Barely escaping a barbaric battle and avoiding immediately going into another, the many Feylords and Odin struck a deal. Odin was to take the traitor Blister away from the Feywild, never to enter again, and to let the various courts rule their own districts within the Feywild. To signify a truce between the realms to ensure their party will not seek vengeance or conquest again, Odin offered a weapon of godlike power to what we have come to call Stormbreaker. The Feylord, the Snow Queen, offered her firstborn for Odin to study and glean the secrets of the Feywild magic. That's the end of that chapter.
Strange approaches. Anything interesting in there?
Yes. Does the next chapter have a title before I speak?
The next entry into the diary doesn't have a title necessarily.
Can I glimpse a subject matter of sorts?
The first paragraph of the next page, the next entry, another date. The god of thunder has passed. We know not how this happened or how it could happen. There have been many speculation as to who it could be or what could have caused this. In Odin's mind, there is only one race with the strength and motivation to want to eliminate his son. The Fae, seeking revenge for their fallen ruler. That's the end of that paragraph.
Just so I'm clear, the subject or the subject of the last entry was Odin creating a ceasefire or a relationship with the Fae under false pretenses for conquering it, and then Loki snuck in and was like, "I'm just going to take over the Fae, fuck Asgard, and then I'll use the Fae to fight Asgard," essentially, right?
Pretty much. That entry in short form, Odin was in. She is recounting history between Odin and the Fae that she has just discovered. Seemingly, Odin was going to broker some sort of arrangement or agreement with the Fae, and under that Trojan horse, take it over. But his hand was never shown because Loki behind the scenes was trying something devious. And when they got invited to Feywild, he appeared and fucked it all up. Banding together, they took him out. And then at the end of it, seeing the power of the Fae, but in that battle, the monarch was destroyed.
By Loki.
They doesn't specify who.
Got it. Okay. When Sir Strange asks Fiend if there's anything interesting in this book, he quickly glances the next chapter so that he could kind of make sure there was a head to the story before he began with accusations. And Mr. Fiend is staring intently, very, very solemn. Gods. How predictable. He shuts the book. Just like I thought. Odin's a liar.
What?
Well, of that I never once doubted, but
Elaborate, Fiend.
To show his trust in Salvia's knowledge, he throws Tarek the book and just says, "There's an entire chapter dedicated to why Asgard and the Feywild are locked. Odin wanted to broker a peace with the Feywild when he was ruled by one and not separate courts. This was a guise, for Odin wanted to conquer the Feywild. Sensing this illegitimate truth, his son, Loki, not being truly of Asgard, traveled to the Feywild and let their leader know. Their leader held a power of Titans.
Son. Loki. Son.
Yes. Not quite. According to Salvia, he wasn't truly an Asgardian.
So that Loki person that's back at the prison is Odin's son. Or illegitimate son, or
That seems terrible to lock away your family.
We'll move past that for the moment. Loki used the power of a Titan to gain control of the situation. They, the Fae, Loki, and Asgard, clashed. During this battle, the Fae's leader perished, and Loki was locked away.
Oh. So that's why he was in prison?
Nobody is ever truly good or evil. It's just perspective.
You see, if anyone was watching her, Ramira get rocked by that last sentiment. She's like,
I would like to come clean about one thing.
she starts sweating.
Fiend just a disgusting smile, like he was about to say naughty.
Tarek has the book open and is just like, oh,
He goes,
reading.
you understand that it was to my chagrin that Odin kept traveling me to different sources to free Loki.
Yes.
I'm not sure about that, but
No, I would
Please
say
don't say what I think you're gonna say.
So first he sent me to figure out more about my past to Loki. I came back to him and he gave me full access. Visit whenever I please. When I offered a solution to free Loki and keep him under my watch, maybe as something like an artifact, seal him inside something so that I may always have his knowledge, he said no. Then he sent me to another individual.
like you wanted to put Loki in a snow globe.
Right, that is exactly what I wanted to do.
Got it.
in a what?
Essentially a magic 8-ball.
Who?
What should I do next? And then Loki.
I'll
It's
show you
like a
later.
seeing ball for wizards, don't worry.
They give you
that
yes
I
no answers. They're
understand.
not very great. But anyways,
Oh.
go on.
Nextly,
Why are there 8 balls?
Also, this fawn is just sitting here, by the way, listening to all this.
Yep.
nextly, he sent me to a wizard who had helped, and by helped, I gained the understanding was the mastermind behind forging Gungnir, Odin's spear, his god-level weapon.
Really?
This man asked me to free Loki and said that only he would get us to the Feywild.
And yet we got here without him.
Correct.
Yes.
Under strange circumstances. Yet, this was the second time Odin sent me to something that requested I free Loki. With this book, something tells me he wanted to break through the seal and come to the Feywild himself, because in the last article I read, it says Thor may have been killed by the Fae.
Ah.
And this is a secret. How?
Because I've already freed Loki.
You
Okay,
did
all right.
what?
Okay, yes, that's what I thought you were going to say.
Tarek slams the book shut and like almost crushes it.
Daryl quickly is like, give me book.
Hammer is immediately in his hand, crackling. It's
I've
like,
taken the book.
Jade?
Strange is just like listening to this happening. No. Odin wouldn't do that. That's why I'm here. And my party.
So strange. If it's to my understanding, his perspective on you and his perspective on himself are different. He may not have lied or manipulated you in any fashion. I think this is truly for himself versus everything he's told you.
Also, Ramira's gonna very gingerly casually just walk in between Tarek and Fiend and just kind of put her arms up in a relaxed position as she stands in between them. All right, lads, we want to do this again, but not on a bridge.
I took the book from Tarek. I just want that noted. Okay, relinquish
You
book.
have to pry it from his fingers. She's
Yeah,
almost-
so this is the thing. So Tarek
Yeah.
has the book. You'd have to make a contested strength check to take it
I
from him.
will, if he doesn't give it to me. Tarek, give me the book.
Places it in your hand. Just place it in
Thank
your
you.
speaking of liars, Fiend. Remember when I gave you the benefit of the doubt for once? And you lied to me?
To be fair, you
Now-
also don't want to ask.
To be fair, I've never lied to anybody up until that point, and I was given permission.
Okay, well, here's where we're going to get into trouble, Fiend. I didn't give you
to
permission.
lie.
No, I didn't.
What?
I told him that if he was going to get into trouble... Oh, stop it, she says to the fawn, who's acting all crazy. No one's even concerned about you.
You're fine. Just
I
keep sitting
told
there quietly.
Fiend that if he was going to do something maybe a little bit gray, then as long as it didn't change the whole fabric of what we know, and also that no innocent people were killed, that he maybe shouldn't say anything. Those are
Why
pretty good.
people killed
I was told not to
Fiend.
tell everybody. And
That's not what I said at all. I said to me, I'm not going to make rules for everyone else. I only make rules for myself.
you're the only person I'd want to tell the truth to.
Oh, that's really nice of you.
Anyways, I don't really care what this perception change of me is, because at the end of the day, we're dying. We're struggling. We're running into oppositions that we can't handle. And I made a move to make sure that didn't happen anymore. Now then,
I have a question. As Farrell has the book open and is flipping through it, and points to a particular passage in said book.
Amen, eh?
Where's the child?
Yes, that is interesting.
what are you referring to again? Sorry.
Well, it says here, as she's skimming through it, something about the ceasefire's firstborn child or child of.
It's very Rumpelstiltskin of her.
I'm unsure. I heard something about Frost and I tuned it out.
Yeah, but it says Queen of Frost.
So the passage in question, to
If you would.
signify a truce between the realms to ensure either party will not seek vengeance or conquest again, Odin offered a weapon of godlike power called Stormbreaker. Feylord, known as the Snow Queen, offered her firstborn for Odin to study and glean the secrets of Feywild magic.
Yeah, and Farrell will read off that passage, be like, that child.
I wonder if Odin still has that child.
I wonder if that child had something to do with the maiden.
Oh, I don't know. Sugar bear. No, I'm just joking. I'm joking.
Now then,
Yes, Sir Strange?
I was just going to ask, hey, Kevin, as they're talking about this, Trinket's fine, right?
Strange is fine, right?
Strange ever fine though?
No, the answer is no.
No.
Strange is fine, right?
Yeah, they're chill, right? Nothing, it's fine, right?
Totally.
There's a few choice words in there that kind of hit your heart. And it's that weird sensation of when something says something and you just have a visceral kind of reaction to it, but you're not sure why. Almost like emotionally starting to pull at the thread a little bit.
I'm just a little concerned with that particular statement because that would mean Odin, who we already know I'm not the biggest fan of, studied a Fey child like a lab rat. Close the book and kind of tuck it under my arm. That way Tarek can't clutch it and destroy it.
Oh, he wasn't
Oh, I know,
breaking
but
it. He was
still.
just holding it tightly
But
because he was
right.
angry.
I'm just going to tuck that under my arm for now.
Fair
Now,
enough.
if I can refer to my imaginary scoreboard.
Yes, of course. By the way,
Odin.
Fiend, I'm not surprised. I just have questions of where Loki is now. That's my only.
He's in the Fae.
Oh, so he's here.
Yes,
He's here.
Oh,
we have a words bond.
So you also made a deal. Why is
This is
everyone
like
making deals all of
Another
a sudden?
warlock thing?
Learn
No,
from me that it's the
Well,
worst thing you could possibly do.
I didn't trade anything for power.
Oh,
a words bond is different, Tarek. I will say.
still a deal.
It's not a pact.
It's more of a promise.
My promise was to free him, and his promise was to do two things for me. And
Those
once
things
those
what?
two things are completed, our words bond is complete. If either one of us breaks our words bond, we die.
And what are those two things, Fiend?
One of them is to free my father from prison. Something that as a party we haven't been too kin to do.
Hmm.
Fair.
Now, I hold no ill will towards that, but it was the priority of mine, and if I can have it done without bothering us, I will.
And the
Two.
second?
Help me forge a god-level weapon. For us. Now then, if I can refer to the scoreboard.
Please.
The Fae. Odin. Loki. Odin has 1 point. Loki has 1 point. And the Fae have 1 point. I think everyone on this list is equally to blame.
And how many points do we have, Fiend?
We're not on this. We're not gods.
I'd say we have 5 points, given that I like
Self.
each one of you and myself.
Thank you.
I like that. 5 points for us.
5 points for us.
However, the Fae has taken Thor from Odin so far as we know. Loki has betrayed both Odin and potentially the Fae for whatever purpose, and Odin has betrayed the Fae and led to the death of their leader and the current standings of things.
Farrell, make a history check real quick.
Oh shit. Yes, I'm good at those ish.
Where's my chicken?
16 plus 2, so we 18.
Hearing this story come about, the true intentions of the godlike figures that have been housing you this whole time. Hearing all this, it sparks a memory. Back when you went to the laboratory to find Sam, and after he had escaped, you took something with you. Some blueprints
Yes, it did.
that at the time didn't seem like anything. They weren't schematics of Sam or
Correct.
how to build his consciousness, but of something else.
Yeah.
Hearing all these stories get weaved together, seeing that cubic planar device smashed into the ground, the designs match some of the etchings from that cube.
I think Farrell, listening to me talk about his scoreboard, just, oh shit, and then kind of put her pack down and start rummaging through it for those schematics.
What is it?
So something that didn't make sense at the time, but is clicking now. Hold on. Rummaging and pulling out the blueprints, laying them out, like opening, maybe unfurling one and holding it up.
Does that look familiar to Fiend after inspecting the cubic gate?
It looks like a blueprint using Sam's technology and wisdom to create a planar cube,
Hmm.
the ruins of which you're not sure how to read since you don't read Asgardian. But Tarek,
Oh shit.
looking at these runes,
Yeah, I was
depict
gonna say. Alright.
seasons: spring, autumn, winter, and fall.
It didn't make sense at the time, but
Oh shit.
That looks like the cubic gate that I just...
right?
He destroyed it.
Yes.
It brought us here.
Yes.
Hmm.
These were in Salvia's stuff. And well, it was over in Sam's when we bought him and everything, and I took these because I didn't want anybody else being able to use the technology, so I brought them with me. I didn't hand them over to Sam or over to Salvia, so we have them. I can't read them.
I can read it.
Okay, wonderful. Somebody can read Asgardian. I can't.
What's up? My name is Jared. I'm 22 and I never learned how to fucking read.
Yeah. So reading it, it's the cube's made up of the 4 seasons.
The cube is made up of passageways to the 4 courts of the Feywild.
Hmm.
Well, I can't read this, Tarek. Little.
Hold on. I'm reading.
What do your special eyes see, teaching boy?
I'm reading.
Make an investigation check as
That
you
was
read
so
one of the
cute.
runes.
That was adorable.
Are
Also,
you smarter than a 5th grader plays in the background?
Investigation.
also, I
It's
should
plus
mention,
2.
I don't care if
18
you let
plus
Loki
2,
out.
17.
I didn't think you would.
I don't.
This
I
As long
have
as he
mixed
doesn't kill-
feeling.
As long as he doesn't kill me.
this device,
Mm.
with Sam's research, looked like they were on the precipice or had found a solution to get into the Feywild.
Out of interest, what happened? I'm trying to remember what happened to both the Summer Star and the Winter Star when we got to Asgard. What
I
happened to those?
Thought we left those at the house. Did we not?
No, they
I
were
think-
put in.
I think we gave them to Odin.
Yeah, they're in retention right
Shit.
now.
To
Yeah.
Salvia.
We gave them to Salvia.
Does
Tarek
that
will remember that and just be like,
does that mean that
Oh,
it
shit.
could be somewhere in this tower?
Probably not. All the doors got blown off. They're probably back home.
Damn it.
Gosh dang it. Okay, based off of this,
Wait,
OC, like,
To confirm that we gave them to Salvia, correct?
We gave them to our good friend Toon Kalapa Lapa Lupa Lepila.
Anupe.
Okay.
Spirit
Gave
speaker.
him to Toon, who, when Toon's lover Donna had to get looked upon,
And
he gave them
her
over to Salvia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Tarek's gonna remember that and make that connection. Be like, so that's why.
I can't read this, Tarek.
I thought it was strange that
Sorry.
I thought it was strange that. Hello? What? Threw me off. Damn it.
James over here like lag.
Chaos.
I thought it was strange that we were sent to kill the Frost Maiden. Now I know why. This cube is made up of the 4 seasons, portals that can go to the different realms of the Fae. The autumn, the winter, and the summer. Well, I think the reason, well,
Toon gave the Summer Star and the Winter Star to her. I think they were used to make this thing work. We couldn't have known. But
Do we know how, like, where we got taken then, based off of that? Maybe at least the courts?
I don't
Fiend
think so.
grabs the goat man by his neck
Yeah.
Oh,
and picks him up and looks him in the face and goes, "In what court are we?"
put him down. Come on, he can't breathe like that.
Point. Just quickly point, and then we'll let you down. Just point.
We're in the unknown.
Drops him.
Looks at schematics like.
We
That's
need
what
to
we
work on
know.
your bedside manner.
I'm irritated.
When it was
Join the
destroyed,
club.
we were sent to a random place in the Fae. Unintentionally. That's why we're not at any of the courts. We weren't supposed to end up here, but when it was destroyed, we got sent to, well, quite literally the unknown.
No wonder
Fucking
Salvia.
safe.
No wonder Salvia was so scared to talk to us about the Feywild.
We should have trusted Toon the entire time and kept the goddamn stars.
Odin was using us from the start. Can't believe it.
You guys normally feel some level of arcane presence, as all of you have like arcane abilities from Fiend. It is just like mute, like uncomfortable silence as this whole conversation.
So, Loki in Feywild. Just to recap this real quick.
Yes, Loki is in the Feywild. Loki is going to help me find Reynard.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. You don't know where he is, I'm presuming. Otherwise, I feel he'd be here after we're talking about him.
Well,
Great.
Well,
I do have a method of communication.
okay, let's just keep it moving. Otherwise, I'll have questions forever, and I'll die that way.
I
Go.
feel like, yeah. Okay. Cool.
Eric is just staring blankly at these schematics, just completely lost at this point. Realizing the truth.
Fiend just kind of like kicks up a bunch of dust and goes, "Yes, we understand. Everyone's individual patron, everyone's gods have their own agendas. And this is just proof of that.
Yes.
A god is just a person who gained enough power to ascend." And
Sorry, Jade.
That's what I always say.
Well, let's be careful about how we speak about all gods. From experience.
Hey, Kevin, just more on to touch base. Specifically when Sir Strange did that whole weird thing with the Dullahan. We're not going to get into it. What specifically, they were fallen champions that were fighting each other?
Not sure on the circumstances of why the battle took place necessarily, or how they came to be this entity,
Okay.
or what the battle was that ensued that the satyr was mentioned.
Mhm.
All you know is that your dark gift, Oswick, channeled into this entity to ascertain its essence, what it was before it was twisted. And those were the words that it gleamed from it.
It was a fallen champion that was turned into a Dullahan.
I think honestly we could talk and toil about this all day, but when it comes down to it, I think we just need to move. The faster we get things done here, the faster we can go home.
Right.
And supposedly, Mr. Fezzik over here knows where diamonds are. Don't you, Mr. Fezzik?
Yeah,
Okay.
I do.
Right.
Are you gonna kill me when this is all done?
No, not as
No.
long as you're kind and you don't try to kill us.
I feel like there's a lot I'm not supposed to know right now, and I just heard a whole lot of
Okay,
stuff.
well, see, now you're an accomplice, so now you're in on it, so we can't kill you.
Yeah,
So you
that
have
is
to stay with us.
true. You're stuck now.
you're just a nobody. Nobody will believe you anyways.
Fiend, make up a cute nickname for this one as well.
Yes.
No, he has a name.
I was thinking of Woolbottom, but that's fine.
Oh,
No,
that
that
works.
seems too on the nose. Anyways,
though.
Mr. Vezik, I believe we should get going.
I heard to use buttermilk.
You'll help me?
What? Wait, who's Buttermilk?
Um,
Do we have one in Buttermilk?
No, he's down.
no.
What?
Oh, fiend.
They shouldn't have remembered my name.
Ignore them, Woolbottom.
No,
Woolbottom, see? It's stuck. There we are.
I cannot
Vezik
doing
Woolbottom.
this with you all. Let's go. Where's Mullet?
Mullet. Purcell.
You call over to Mullet, who's just still leaned over by the stone
She
gate.
looks terrible.
I'm here.
How bad does she look?
Bad.
She looks bad.
Bad.
Strange is just gonna go up and be like, lay on hands. Just like in the back, like pat back, like lay on hands. And heal her for whatever she needs, because I have a lot.
Okay. So you heal her up. Again, the contusions and the bruising that had gotten a little bit on the lighter side from the previous healing now become flesh with her skin. No longer any bruising or discoloration on the face. Becomes flesh once more.
I'd like to apologize, Mullet, for the beratement upon your face.
Wow.
I was of a poor mood at the time, and you seem to have betrayed us.
I just didn't want anyone else to die. I'm sorry.
To be fair, I think I was dead early on, so.
I thought I could bring you back.
Oh.
I made a call.
Oh, next time don't do that. Don't do that.
You were very
Promise.
helpful otherwise, though.
And then Mullet kind of rushes over to you, Ramira, and takes your hand and says, I promise you,
No.
I will not let that diamond go in vain. I promise you.
You just take care of yourself and you live as good as you can because you've been given a second chance. You don't owe me anything.
With that being said,
Oh, fiend.
continue to follow with Mullet. Also, so Strange,
Yeah.
this was everything I was holding back from you. So kind of you to point out.
Ta-da!
I hope this proves I do trust you. For whatever
Thank
that means.
Fiend. Regardless if you had told me or not, I already made my peace that I would fight alongside you no matter what.
This brings me joy.
Night, friends.
Also, although I'd never tell anyone else, I respect your decision.
You say this in front of everybody?
Everyone.
Fuck! Ramira's already pale, but she gets paler.
Strange looks at Fiend and glances at Ramira. Maybe a little bit longer than they should have, and looks back at Fiend. Thank you.
Insight.
Nah, you bastard!
Yeah.
You rat bastard!
It was a...
This is what you get, Jade. You can't
Wait,
slip up
hold
even
on.
once.
Oh wait, my perception's pretty good.
Okay.
I'm gonna laugh at John because that 20 though.
Go for it.
Are you dead ass?
No, no.
Dead ass.
Wait, what did you roll? what was it?
It's probably not good
It was
enough.
That's
That's
a
my
30.
Fuck, I got
Right.
29!
You've outed us in one go,
No,
Jay.
they're not gonna know a lot, okay? If we
They're not
play
gonna-
cool,
You got a 9?
How will they know?
29.
Oh, you got a 29.
Play
Oh,
cool.
I don't know a goddamn thing.
Oh, yeah, get fucked.
How will they know?
I had to crit just in case.
How will they know?
They're not
Nobody's gonna know.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so yeah, you don't know anything.
I'm just like, why the fuck is he looking at Ramiro? Whatever.
They just look.
The Vader just standing there in front of you all having these conversations. I'm never gonna see my fucking family again.
We're gonna get them eventually.
Okay, let's get going.
Me and
please.
Ramira did bring down some loot, so if anyone wants some loot.
Oh yeah, we have a lot of good things.
Oh yes, we do have to talk about that.
So you looked at the arachnid black armor, but
I did.
yeah, you looked at a bit of it.
I'm gonna
and-
pull the gloves in my pocket. What are these? I grabbed them because they look cool.
Tarek,
Just putting on magic things now.
Mm.
So hold on, let's make an Arcana check for the gloves.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad. What's my Arcana? God, I don't use it often enough. That is a 15.
15. This item also will require attunement.
Okay.
You put on the gloves. Feel nice, sturdy, good leather, bits of armor, light sort of silvery armor, kind of adorning the top of it. Then you feel this liquid start to pour down from the center of your palm, down your arm, down your bicep, like something's leaking. What? You look at your palm, and the inner part of the glove is this light blue pattern. And a wellspring of water is pouring from the insides of your
Oh,
palm
cool.
down into the ground.
Oh. Farrell's favorite thing.
I was like, of course.
Oh.
Farrell has become the water.
Give Farrell the water. Cool.
He doesn't have to call it
you
anymore.
did that. You
I
said
know.
I'm gonna put these gloves
I
on,
said
my
they
bro,
look
my
cool.
dude, my
Why
guy.
do I do this?
And you kind of look down, you're like, wow, what is this? And you put your hand out, kind of Tony Stark style, and a jettison of water flashes out from the palm of it, like the hardest and strongest fire hose explosion that comes out of the center of your palm. You can project a forceful jet of water from these gloves, make a ranged attack against a target 30 feet of you using your dexterity or strength modifier, and add your proficiency bonus. On a successful attack, the target takes bludgeoning damage equal to 1d8 plus 1 plus your dex or strength modifier.
Damn.
The attack is considered an unarmed strike. You cannot use this feature while holding onto anything in one or both of your hands. So your hands have to be free for you to use the
Right.
strike. But that's kind of initially what you see when you do it. Again, attuning to this item to gleam if it has any more capabilities, you'll have to give it a bit.
She's like, after she does that, she's like, oh, of course. Oh. Ugh. What else did we get? She's just holding her hands out like.
Can I check the 3 rings from Salvia's hand?
Yes, you can. Roll Arcana checks.
Okay. First one's a 24.
Okay. This ring, it's a nice silvery band across it. This kind of weaved design, when it gets to the band part, inside of the band seems to be a light opalescent circle,
Okay.
kind of like underneath like a clamshell. Bright circle, and the circle kind of wanes a bit. It's kind of cut off on the edge. And then the circle has like half black, half white, then a half, then a crescent, then a thin crescent. The stages of a lunar cycle seemingly on the inside of the band.
Ooh.
The other side, the metal kind of weaves around in this loose fashion around a light blue orb a little jewel of sorts. This intricate ring has various flowing designs that are both entropic and patterned in nature. While wearing the ring, you can use an action to create an area of gravitational force that extends from you in a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. The area moves with you and remains as long as you concentrate, as if concentrating on a spell, to a maximum of 10 minutes. You have a semblance of control of the gravity with this cylinder. A friendly creature other than you spends 1 foot of movement for every 2 feet of it moves in the area, with a hostile creature must spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot of movement instead. For the duration, you can use a bonus action on each of your turns to try and overwhelm a creature that you can see within the cylinder with a wave of intense gravity, such as a creature must succeed on a DC 16 strength saving throw or take 2d10 bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone. In addition, you can use a bonus action on your turn to pull or push any water within the area up to 20 feet toward or away from you, up to the outside of the cylinder. This effect lasts for the duration of the cylinder or until you can use a bonus action to change the water's direction or end the effect.
Fiend, holding the ring, looks over to Ramira and puts it in her hand and says, "This will protect you."
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Hold on to it.
So it basically has a cylinder around you that any creatures that enter into that basically lose movement.
Nice.
Becomes
Is
difficult terrain.
there like
And
an
you can
official
do Inuyasha, sit boy.
Sit
Yeah.
boy?
And then they got to make a strength saving throw. If they fail, they take 2d10 bludgeoning damage and get knocked prone.
Is there a name for this in D&D Beyond, or is this a
No, this is one of my fun toys that I found.
Oh, I feel so honored. I'm going to put that in my
Ring of Lunar Might. I will be sending all of these over to you in Discord. These items are made by the wonderful and fantastic The Griffin Saddlebag on Instagram.
Oh,
Nice.
very cool. Thank you, Fiend.
Of course. 25 on the next one, and a 26 a crit on the one after that.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I went 18, 19, 20.
Nice.
So looking at this, solid, like heavy, chunky metal piece, like plate metal around, perfectly goes around, and then there's this weird kind of plate on one side of it. The plates kind of etch off the ring and kind of come to a point on either side, with like lines in the middle of it signifying like a metal grate. This thin iron ring has a helm-like visor at its top. The ring has 3 charges and regains all expended charges daily at dawn. While wearing this ring, you can use a bonus action to expend 1 or more charges from it to become magically protected by an illusionary set of spectral armor. For 1 charge, your base AC becomes 16. You can increase the base by 1 for each additional charge you spend. The armor lasts for 1 minute and sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for another 20-foot radius.
Oh.
So you sort of put it on, and then just the spectral like plate armor, head to toe knight armor, just comes all around you in this translucent form, shedding bright light away from it. You're like,
That is not for me.
That's it's very bright, Fiend.
Foul, there you go.
Thanks.
Yes. Or we could sell it. What is the third and final ring?
What does this one look like that you just handed me?
it's kind of like a solid plate ring with like a visor grate on it.
Okay, great. I'll just kind of, okay, I'll put it in my pocket for now, but I'll probably put that on later. Thank you.
So you find this third ring, fairly thick band with this wavy pattern kind of etched along the metal. And it kind of has a weird greenish glow on the outer rim of it. The wavy designs kind of swirl in the center. This dark silver ring is covered in a chiseled dune-like swirls that seem to shift and change throughout the day. As you're looking at it, the swirls kind of start to maneuver and kind of move slightly around the ring. It has 3 charges. While wearing the ring, you can use your reaction whenever you're hit by an opportunity attack to expend 1 of the ring's charges to cast the Misled spell. When you do, your illusionary double is hit by the attack instead of you. And you and the double can immediately move up to your remaining speed without provoking opportunity attacks. That's it.
Tarek. This is a special ring.
Mhm.
Hopefully it'll save your life.
Maybe. What does it do?
I tell you.
Basically, when you get hit with an opportunity attack, you have 3 charges on the ring. You can use 1 charge, and the attack will hit the double.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't want to say opportunity attack in character, so
Yeah.
essentially when somebody tries to attack you, they miss. When you're moving past them. And I know you like to run into combat.
Or
Wow.
throw things. Also throw things.
Thank you. I also have something for you.
Oh, do you now?
But you gotta make me a promise first.
Just so you know, Ramira's still sitting in between them for good measure. She hasn't let it go.
Fiend is kind of like chin on head, essentially like, Essen, what do you have for me?
I'm so small now.
Tarek will stand up and kind of move around Ramira and just look down at Fiend and just be like, you have to make me a promise
What is that?
that you won't lie to me again.
Is this what everybody wants?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't care if you lie to me.
Fine then, I'll rephrase. Don't break my trust again.
Anything you ask me, Tarek, I'll tell you the truth.
All right then. Come over here. I have something for you. I'll walk over towards the armor. Like that. He'll just like go to pick it up and kind of just point back and be like, "That armor you're wearing, take it off. You don't need it. This is better."
Fiend, knowing what his armor can do, is very hesitant to take it. Okay. And what is this?
You like your shadow magic, do you not?
I love shadows. What does this do? Does that have something to do with shadows?
Put it on and I'll show you.
Oh, fantastic. He puts it on.
Now, in this dimly lit place, you can use your magic. But when you're in the light, it's a problem.
Right. Yes. Fuck
He just like grabs the front of the armor and just walks you backwards into the light. And yeah.
Yep. In
Let's
this
go.
light. Yep. What are we doing?
Kevin, does it activate?
As he
moved
puts
him into
on,
the light.
yeah, as you put it in the
moves.
light, you just see this light kind of shot onto Fiend. This chest armor goes and just becomes shadow around you into dim light.
Fiend just senses what he can do and just begins to like like teleporting around the area. And he goes, freedom.
Yes, I thought you might like it.
Well, if you're interested, the armor that I have can form to your body. It becomes whatever armor you want it to be, and it has resistance to necrotic, poison, and psychic damage.
Oh. You sure you want me to have it?
Well, I don't seem to need it anymore.
All right. Well, thank you.
Of course.
We'll take the
Also,
armor, put it on.
You are proficient in whatever it turns into.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, he'll put it on.
All right, and the chiseled plate-like armor of this onyx-like material just goes onto you. Kind of put it over your head, and it tightens to fit your form as well.
Yeah. If you can send me the stats for that on Discord, John, that would be much appreciated. Cool for you.
Sure. It is. I will send you.
Thank you. Yeah, that's at that point, Eric will just kind of turn around to the group and be like, "So, where are we going? When are we leaving?"
I think we're following Mr. Vezik to get some diamonds.
Well, yeah, I was gonna help. You were gonna help my family.
We're gonna help you and your family.
Okay,
We'll help you
sorry.
find your family, and then I'm gonna find mine.
I know
You're all
they're
fucking
all
terrifying, and I just want to make sure I'm doing the right thing. I'm sorry.
Yes, I know.
We are friendly.
You're fine.
Oh,
Yes. Don't
No.
worry. I know we're talking gods, but we are just humble travelers
Oh, of course.
who talk to
Oh,
gods.
You have all proven how shady you are in the last 20 minutes that this poor gentleman has been
Excuse
listening
me?
to us. There's nothing to excuse you of. I'm not sure what you're saying. Mr. Fezzik, please lead the way. Let's go.
Not shady in any way.
Okay.
I'm honest.
You guys are all set, Jade.
oh, Torek, if it makes you feel any better, you know the Dullahan that like punched you and you hit that wall pretty hard, or like hit you pretty hard? That, its original form, what it used to be, the fallen champion, turned into that. That's all I could gather from it. Was that all I could gather? Was a fallen champion? Yeah, what I said.
Yeah, it was either a wicked knight or commander in life. It adhered to
Oh.
twisted codes of chivalry or soldiership. It was a fallen champion of some kind.
Tyler looks pretty out of it at this point. Just like his shoulders are slumped. He does not look good. And he'll just look at Strange a little confused and be like, how's that supposed to make me feel better?
Well, I mean, you know, it hit you pretty hard, and there's a good reason why it hit you pretty hard. Just figured it would help with your mood. You know, I tried. Just like-
I think Sir
I
Shane's trying to say
appreciate
you're a
the
champion in
effort.
your own right.
Yes. Champion versus champion of sword.
Of course.
and you won.
This is true. You did
As we're all kind of moving forward, Fiend kind of.
I
Sorry.
fought once.
No, I'm just saying, yeah, we're walking while we talk.
Yeah, we're all.
Yeah, as we're moving forward, Fiend kind of goes to the back and begins trying to contact Reynard through the ring.
Farrell scooped up the rest of the objects that haven't been taken.
We
Just
need
kinda
to get
throw
a
them
bag of
back.
holding.
Oh, I know, right?
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah,
carrying them for
pheasant.
now until somebody
Pheasant.
wants them. Maybe we can offer them to a gift to the Fae.
I've always had a
That's
mini
true.
need
I'm
to carry
joking,
my shit for
Strange.
me.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm just gonna carry around the objects with me until they want claimed. Not really messing with them.
It'd be
I'll
Verizon
look into them
Wireless.
later because I'm also curious about the daggers. So I'm
Yeah.
just it's in my bag. We'll just say I have the
We'll
stuff.
find them later.
Yeah.
Farrell,
Yeah, you,
Well,
you,
we got a
sacked,
long
you sacked away the other items if
I have
you
the stuff.
want to look at them later.
I'll look at them later.
But Mr. Fiend, you wanted to communicate through the ring before you
Yeah.
go?
To Reynard. Reynard the Fox.
And are you doing this in view of everyone?
Yeah, he's not
kind
hiding
of-
anything anymore.
Yeah.
Are you spy kidsing this ring?
But you are at the back of the line, so it's not like we're.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I get a response, he's gonna try something, because I'm gonna try to bring Reynard's consciousness to the same plane that Loki created for the ring.
Yikey, wikey.
Okay. Roll a charisma saving throw.
I'm good at that. those? I'm really good. I'm really good at 28. 18 plus 10.
Channel your essence into the ring. The emerald eyes and the skull ring start to glow a bit faintly, but they start to glow, fixating on contacting Reynard.
Reynard, you stupid goddamn fox. Answer the phone. Answer the call.
A moment goes by. Nothing.
I'm the goddamn leader of this skeleton key now. You will pick up. I freed Loki.
Wait another minute. A voice starts to crackle through the connection of the skeleton key ring. I didn't think this thing worked anymore.
It works. And you stole from me.
I steal from a lot of people, my good man. Could you be more specific?
Reynard, do you remember a wagon?
Oh, yes. Yes. That was quite a good plunder.
Yes, it was my plunder. And at the time, I was the only active skeleton key member. You stole from another member.
It appears I did. Pray tell. Fiend, was it?
That is Mr. Fiend.
Right. Well, Fiend, old boy. Figured out what your ring meant all along. Good for you.
I had help.
What's that?
I had help from the creator of this gang, this syndicate.
Yes. You did indeed free the trickster?
Of course I did. Under a word's bond.
And taking that no one's contacted me through this ring in some time, he's been helping you with much more than that, I take it.
Yes. So let me ask you this, trickster. From one to another to another. Are you back in?
To the group.
One the likes of this world has never seen. Reynard the Fox, Loki, God of Deception, and Mr. Fiend, the King of Fear.
If you're one to go into business with that petty, green-filled idiot, you are the dumbest thief I think I've ever met.
I promise you're wrong. But I haven't killed gods. Little G. To say otherwise.
And I take it, from us having this reunion, you must be in my neck of the woods, no?
I am. And originally I came here to kill you. Take the heart of the Fae. And do things as I please. But I could be swayed otherwise. You are a member, after all. But calling me an idiot doesn't get you anywhere.
Why would I need to get anywhere? I'm happy where I am with your things.
Don't worry. If I was able to get here through Asgard, something that's been locked for a very long time. I'm capable of much more.
No one's found my foxhole in quite a long time, my friend. If you were the one to do what so many have tried to do before, then you will be commended. And I will meet you with an arm stretched as I stab you from the nape to navel.
Well then, I suppose it is time that your long life does come to an end. I can't say that I'm disappointed. I wanted this for so long. And you were barking like a fox down the wrong hole. But have no fear. You will join the fallen Fey Lords in time.
What's left of them?
I can't wait to be filthy rich off of what you own.
Until then, pray tell me,
What?
if you are to be my murderer, the one who's going to end my long life, fiend, really?
You ask me for my true name? Are you really a fox?
To some degree.
Yes. Well, I guess it's only fair, being that I'm barking down your foxhole. I am Sir Mance Raider the Second. Soon to be the only. But the only name you ever need to know me by is the King of Fear.
How
La-
far the mighty have fallen.
Fallen. The only ones who have fallen are the Prince of Frost, the Frost Maiden. Shit. Even Odin is on his knees asking us for help.
Well, lovely catching up. Had a great time. Really, I did. But I've got gold coins to count and items to organize and structure around the place.
Yes, please, organize them for me. It'd be much better if they're in chronological and alphabetical, so I can figure out exactly what I need when I need them. I'll be seeing you soon. Kiss, kiss. Hug, hug.
Look,
XOXO Gossip Girl.
As he goes looking, he just,
Yes.
Mr.
Yeah.
Fiend ends the connection. That pompous piece of shit. I can't wait to skin him and make a fucking jacket.
Beryl just kind of. Oh.
Trust it went well then.
Yes, Reynard is aware of my presence. No, he is not planning on being kind. So yes, I am
Oh.
planning on still shoving my fist down his throat and pulling his insides out.
Okay.
Fair enough.
There's a lot to unpack there.
Fiend just releases a fucking fireball, like from himself essentially, and it eviscerates the immediate area.
Oh,
God.
great.
How eccentric.
Are you gonna
Yes.
feel better after all this?
Yes, once I kill him, I will feel much better.
Oh, so you're back to killing him now.
Hey,
Yes.
murder is good. Sometimes.
He is stolen from
Farrell.
I said sometimes.
I'm also keeping an eye on Mr. Vesic while this is all going on.
This poor
I just
One-
snatch Vezik's, like, the side of Vezik's horn, and I go, I hope to God you know someone who can find this stupid fox. We'll see. We'll see if we ever leave this place.
Okay.
Show some decorum.
I'll find his family and I'll raise them from the dead if I have to.
You will. It's. Okay, Mr. Vesic, please keep walking. You don't even know how to do that kind of magic. Keep walking.
Oh God, I'm gonna
Please
die.
keep
aren't
walking.
I should have
No.
just
You're not gonna die.
finding
We're
the
not
Dullahan heads.
Let's not make any promises. We saw how Balthazar ended up. Let's go.
Oh.
Jade?
As we're walking, I want to try something given what Farrell has said, given what Fiend said, and given what Sir Strange has been feeling. Sir Strange, in their head, reaches out to Oswick. Earlier you said something was trying to collect its debt. What was it?
Oswick replies, I don't know, but I could feel it here inside of you with me, trying to take more chapters, it seems. Your story is incomplete. But we will find them. We will recover the pages. We will put you back together. We will be whole once more.
We will. And Oswick? Thank you.
My pleasure, friend.
Friend.
Okay. As you gather up your things, gather up the items you've looted from the Mage Tower, Mullet polishing the guns, newfound sense of confidence, of readiness. No more fooling around, no more second guessing. She has this look that she is here to protect each and every one of you from here on out. You look over to Bezek. Okay, are we really ready this time?
Yes.
Yes, it's all right. I swear you won't have to keep flinching. Isn't that right, Fiend?
What?
You're not going to keep pestering Mr. Vesic so he can do his job. Isn't that right?
No. Just leave this where you want us to go.
He's thrown his temper tantrum now, so you should be okay.
Okay. So we're gonna have to go to a couple places. So like,
Oh, here we go.
you're new around here. This is gonna be a bit weird, but my plan, and essentially, first we gotta ask the sun to shine the way. All right. Then we gotta ask the stars for a gift, and then, ask the earth for some shelter.
Oof, I'm much better talking to the moon.
Yeah, that wasn't really in my plans. To reach these places. What?
I said, okay then.
The thing is, to get to these places requires a lot of energy and intention. Remember when I mentioned that earlier? I'm gonna need your help getting there. We will all go together, but to reach the home of the sun, we all need to shine pretty brightly, boldly, and warmly for all. It's the closest thing we kind of get to a map, I think. I don't know. I need each of you to hold hands.
Okay.
Grab mine.
Grab hands.
Okay.
And I need you all to just think as hard as you can in your heads.
Right.
A sentence, something that reminds you of a very bright, bold, warm moment. Something from the past, something that happened maybe recently. A moment of pure warmth. Brightness. Bold. Think it in your head. When you have it, tell me. And I'll walk us through.
Ready?
And you promise not to kill me. You're not gonna kill me and take my horns or anything.
No, just
We have our
Mr.
own
Bezic.
horns.
Please, Mr. Bezic.
I have it.
I have it.
Yourself.
So do I.
And as we go around, give me one sentence that describes those emotional
Cute.
feelings. We'll start.
Fiend never said that he was
Oh,
ready.
the Fiend's not ready, so Fiend can go last.
Yeah, like, well, a thumbs up.
Okay, so we'll start with Ramira. Just in a short, sort of one sentence or two,
Okay.
describe that moment for yourself.
She's back to being a teen, and she's laying on the porch of her family's farmhouse, and her mom brings out a fresh thing of lemonade for her and her siblings after a really long, hard day. And she just lays in the sun while she drinks it.
Nice. Roll me a nature or arcana check.
Okay, don't shadow. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna go with Arcana because that's better. Ooh, not good, lads. That is a total of 14 minus 3 because your girl's tired. So it is 11.
11. Okay. Moving along, we'll go to Tarek.
Oh, me next. Tarek's moment is the moment that he got to hug Nakari again.
All right. Make
For what
me
felt like him the first time.
Make me arcana or nature.
Wait, should I use my inspiration dice, Kevin? Because I have a 1d4 from like 2 sessions ago that you gave me.
Go for it.
You have
Okay.
DM inspiration.
That's a +3, so let's
what
put
was
me
it?
back.
Nature or what was it?
Nature or arcana check.
Nature. They're the same. 20. Unnatural.
All right. Pharaoh.
For Farrell, it is back when she is a young teenager, when she was first learning how to fire dance and the warmth of the stage and stage lights, as she is not in her familiar black outfit, but the red one that she first started out with. And it's that warmth of a successful first performance and the warmth of those glow under that light.
Amazing. Roll me nature or arcana.
Arcana, that's in that 20 plus 7, so 27.
Nice.
Shit, yes.
And then we come to Sir Strange.
This is gonna be a little bit. It's a moment where Sir Strange wasn't afraid anymore, and specifically a phrase that was said by a certain someone. My heart will remember what my mind does not.
Okay.
Oh,
Roll
careful.
arcana or nature.
— 17.
Okay. And finally, we come to Mr. Fiend.
Ramirez, is it? You're hired.
And with that, the satyr takes your hands and starts to walk you to the edge of the forest where it meets the Achaidh of Arcanum. These memories swirling all around your heads as you bolster forward. The vines and the trees start to clamor behind you as the academy, the grounds get smaller and smaller. And soon you find yourself wading through the jungle with the satyr holding on to you, all of you linked together. And the sun that's kind of shining through all the vines and the twigs and the trees shines as if the sun is like moving from the sky to come closer and closer to you. It's very off-putting at first, and the light is really hard to kind of ignore as the satyr just keeps moving forward. Soon the light takes over the area all around you, and you find yourselves falling upwards towards the sky. You lift up one at a time as the ground beneath you starts to disappear, and you float further and further up into the sky. You start to float above the forest, above everything. Higher and higher and higher you go until you land gently upon a crystalline lattice. When you look back the way you came, you see the entirety of the Feywild, hyperbolically stretched out as though it were the sky, and the sky was the planet beneath your feet. You feel dizzy as you walk around. The Feywild bends and shifts as though through a thick lens. Almost feels like you need to sit down for a moment. And then this ball of radiant light starts to come down from the sky in full form in front of you. As the satyr's holding her hands, okay, we're here, we did it. Everyone okay?
Amazing. That was nice.
All right, now this is important. This is the son of the Feywild. It's not going to speak or say anything. But if we play this right, it's going to show us the path we need to go next. Look into it. And I need you, all of you, to describe your preferred future. You need to tell it what you want your most desired future to be. That'll make the connection, and it'll start to guide us the way forward.
What if they're all different?
As long as it's true and from your heart, it'll work.
Oh, Sealy, out loud we have to say this? Or like in our hearts?
I would much prefer heart.
You could say it out loud, or you could speak it inside to yourself.
Okay.
I would rather say it inside.
Okay. I'll go first. I want to see my family. He clenches hard his little tiny hands to yours. The crystalline lattice that you stand upon starts to shift, and the glowing orb starts to brighten and sway as the lattice underneath you starts to shift to display fragmented visions of various futures. And when Vesic goes, one of the cracks starts to form an image of a great bird circling a cloudy mountain. And as the rest of you start to think as hard as you can internally what you want your preferred futures to be, the crystalline starts to crack and form shards in your purview. The images start to take form. But that, everyone, it's going to have to wait till next week, because we're going to end it there.
Feral panic.
Oh, man.
Shit.
Oh boy.
All right, everyone.
internal screaming.
Internal
and
screaming.
external screaming.
Unintelligible screaming.
That was so good.
That was so good. Oh my
that was
god.
a session and a half, y'all. Holy
Damn.
shit.
Kevin, what's another
So much
2
more.
hours? I mean, really.
So much lore.
We got to end it there, unfortunately, everyone. That was a good old-fashioned lore dump and lots of RP. So
That was so
That's
good.
good.
thank
We got
you,
some-
everyone who tuned in. I'm so happy the chat was going apeshit over some of those story beats.
We got some
Thank you
Loki,
all.
We got some Odin. We got some Asgard. We got some of Reynard. Salvia.
But thank you all so very much. This has been an awesome session. Thank you all to players once again for joining me here each and every Monday. It is always a pleasure to guide you through this wacky story that I made up during quarantine. But yeah, everyone, that is going to be it for today. Please come check us out next Monday, same bat time, same bat channel, and cannot stress this enough, come fucking see us at Gen Con
Yay!
Thursday at noon. If you liked what you saw here, you just wait till you see what the fuck we're gonna do.
Just
on
wait till we can actually stand up and yell at each other.
I mean, like, really though?
Yeah.
Who doesn't
And
wanna come
another thing I've been wanting to say to you.
It's gonna be so good.
But everyone, that's going to be it for tonight. Hope you enjoyed us. Go home, stay safe, wash your hands. See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye. Have a wonderful time.
Woohoo!